Yep. It's Ram Guevara on our stream. We're mixing it up today for our final day of coverage. Nick Teixeira and Gordon Dixon, joined by the ghost of Danny Baggish in the background. It is Sunday Doubles 01, and it is going to be a good day in the booth. We're going to see some math. I love it when Gordon watches soft state players do math. Gordon, you excited for Sunday?
Oh, I'm tipping in the red.
54, 54, 38. You don't want more of that?
Can't wait to see the routes that I'm going to hate today.
Well, if there's one thing we know about Bob McCoy, he can hit triples. If there's two things we know about Bob McCoy, he has a bad taste in music. But if there's three things we know about Bob McCoy, is he can't do math. And I'm excited to see what happens.
I don't know about can't do math. He doesn't do math.
The albino rhino does not think. The albino rhino throws.
Albino rhino. Is that a thing?
I've been trying.
Is that Bob, I'll talk to him after the feed. Like, no.
Like, no.
No. The albino rhino. Jesus.
Well, Bob McCoy going to be trying to stick his neck out on this shot to keep the lead going in their way.
Needs to fill it up. Start to get a little separation here. Don't know a whole lot about Steve and Adam.
I know that there's correlation between Adam and Eve. Not Adam and Steve.
It's going to be a long day, folks.
It is.
I can just tell.
I'm already feeling it.
It's going to be a long day.
You know why I know it's going to be a long day, Gordon?
Why?
Because you and I were getting along so well right before the go live button. I knew I wasted it all.
Before it happened?
I knew I wasted all the good Gordon points.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Loser side matchup, Guevara and Bob. Not where you'd expect to see him at this point in the day.
Yeah, lost to a good Holton Moore team. I'd say they have probably underperformed thus far. Holton Moore, that is. So no surprise that eventually they're going to get a couple of big wins. That's a team that's too good not to. And it did go to a decider, so it's not like everybody got ran over. This is loser's start in an 0-1 format, so generally this is pushing towards deciding legs. Seen a lot of them already this morning. Or it's the opposite. It's like 3-2 or 3-0, depending on the matches. If you want to follow along, you can download the BullShooter app. And head over to tournaments, select all, and see all of the brackets here for levels 1 through 4. And if you're nice enough, or if you know the person well enough for them to tell you their dumb team name, you can follow along through the bracket.
Gordon, how do you feel about team names? I didn't know.
Oh, it's so lowbrow. I just. Not a fan. Good find for Steven. Probably not enough in this leg, though. Even if the 100 doesn't go away, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, for a freeze to be in play for the 150. As long as you don't bust. Or you just take it out. You got to go inside at least. Bang.
Low bottom wire. You can tell where he was aiming.
Bang, bang. Bobaruski does get there.
I literally like Bobaruski better than the white rhino.
Albino rhino.
Albino rhino.
It's not too bad.
I would put Bobaruski on a shirt.
But not albino rhino? You want to wear that shirt?
Nope.
We wear a shirt like Minor Threat?
Only in Vegas.
Only in Vegas. Guys, we're having fun here today. It is double-double shenanigans, by the way. And Adam not getting in will be giving up the throw to Bobbert. See another match going on in the bullpen. That is PJ Stewart. Let me tell you, that pilot school is not paying off as far as connections is concerned.
Boy is trash. Trash.
We brought him in one time, and it was tailored to him.
Connections today, if you're a New York Times game player, riddled with things about airplanes. And just straight over my man's head, no pun intended.
That was so intended. It was the most intended you've ever been.
Probably. Steven needs to get in here quickly. Have some type of pressure on Bob and Ram here. Does get away third dart. But we got 160 going fourth. What is up with that? Oh, he's too weak. He can't throw it that high anymore. It's got to be it. Sunday.
Is a crick in the neck.
Yes. Sunday, you can't get it up that high. Oh.
He is 68 years old.
It's very true. It's very true.
The board don't lie, Gordon. The board don't lie.
Oh, see, we're building up 160s for Ram, and Adam is the one hitting them. Great shot there. Get back into this leg.
I mean, amazing recovery. You missed 3 clear at the double on the end, but Ram did now. And all of a sudden, even Bob McCoy, he'll have to be in a little bit of a sprint. Steven needs the challenge. So, right now, Ram is 1 point ahead of second place in the MVP running, by the way. You have that point system. Kevin Luke, 54 points. He might be the one to try to get that MVP title. And then it's pretty much a breakaway between those two. Unless both of those players fail to place, then Jason Watt could get on to the running.
I'm sorry, I didn't listen to a thing you said. What was the first part?
Wow. Ram is at 55 points.
Okay.
Kevin Luke, 54 points.
Gotcha. Ram was the first one. Okay, that was what I was missing.
Suzanne Young on a heavy breakaway at 40 points. Kind of expect her to take this one away.
Damn right she is.
Haley Beard, if she does get a first place finish today and Suzanne Young doesn't, could Hucklebuck.
Okay.
That would be the other one in the running. But you'd expect Young to be your MVP out here. Qualify for another MVP showdown, perhaps? This time we're going to run it between 4 events.
Do we know what level? Okay, so Suzanne and Skylar are in level 3. And I don't.
Haley Beard.
Is Kaylee even playing?
Yeah, her and her dad are playing together in level 3 as well. So if Suzanne Young doesn't place at all, Kaylee and her dad get first, I think that might be enough points. It might cause a tie, and if so, it's still go to Suzanne Young.
Oh, she's in here under Boots. That's why I can't find her. Okay.
Yeah, that's Boots.
Gotcha.
And I do want to make an apology to Kaylee Beard's dad, David Beard. We were talking about giving 2 more fireballs and find out, and you said if you're not drinking Jack Fire, you're wrong. Fun fact: his nickname is Jack Fire because he only drinks Jack Fire, and I got it wrong.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Give a couple points to David Beard.
Yeah, no. Very distinguished gentleman, bumping up to Jack Fire.
He did say he could still cartwheel. By the way, I did ask.
So Adam, after not getting into open here, having a pretty decent leg coming down, leaves it a little outside. Bob McCoy should be able to set up better from 176, and then it's down to the partners to make sure that the shots are available. Another triple for a single dart finish, and there it is. Bob McCoy there or thereabout.
Just got word in. Our taping was approved for ESPN, and it's definitely set to air now. We didn't say anything too bad, Gordon.
Excellent. And they clearly cut it up to fit into the slot that we've been given.
Yeah, it's weird. They just cut out anytime you and I talked and only kept Evan in.
He is a handsome devil with a great voice.
Who do you think's winning the Heisman this year? That was brutal. Brutal. He knew what he was doing.
I didn't want to jump in there and be a homer.
Well, yeah, but you left me to dry as the name a sport team.
You're like, is that basketball? What is that?
That's why I was like, all right, how do I make it not sound too dumb? I like darts. Got it. That was Gordon really give me a lifeline, but here's a lifeline. Needed to be taken.
Oh, no. Not able to find the big 19.
And this could be a 2-0 win. Bob, Maroney, and Cheese, double 18.
Like it better than the big white albino rhino.
Big white elephant, Bob McCoy. We have some work to do today. So does Bob on the outer ring.
It's a good dart, though. Gives him a chance to adjust. Yeah, it finds it. Good shot there. We flip over here to our other level one.
And PJ and Alex just got beat in a last leg decider.
Jesse Gore polishing it off. Looks like missed darts probably from Spellman and or a freeze from Spellman or from PJ. But we're going to have to call up a couple more matches so we can talk about them.
That's exactly right. So looking around on our circus that we are running, welcome to our tent. We'll be back in just a moment here. We're at the Hilton Orlando Lake Buena Vista Palace. That's important. We'll be back in just a moment.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
Here we go. It is Henshaw and Gore taking on Rakowski and Scarborough. We saw Rakowski and Scarborough yesterday, and it was some emotional play.
It really was. You could see it on their face. You could see it in their darts. Just kind of trying to force everything. At times it was good, and at times it was not. We also caught these two, Henshaw and Gore, at the tail end of them defeating Alex Spellman and PJ Stewart. So interested to see a full match here. Over on our other streaming board, we do have the newly named Sexual Chocolate, which is white chocolate from yesterday.
I wouldn't wear that T-shirt.
No. Playing Cortez and Maudry. It's Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates. So we do have an outlet here. If this one runs short or that one runs long, whatever ends up happening, we will continue to follow along level 1. And then pretty much the rest of the day will be level 3.
Yeah. That's what's happening.
No, jokes aside, level 3 is quite large here. And if you want to see that for yourself, you are more than welcome to download the BullShooter app, head over to tournaments, go to select all, and all of those brackets will be available to you. Follow along. The boards do live update the brackets, so you know leg by leg how everyone's going.
Richard Henshaw, Prodigy, does not find the Trip 20 in the last lead of the 170. But he did buy some Helio starts in South Carolina from Gordon. So, pros and cons.
Actually, he was looking for a set that I didn't have, if you remember.
Oh, no, I didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
As soon as it's about Gordon, I'm like, I'm out. Done.
He was looking for the twos, and unfortunately, I don't have the twos. But the ones have always been more popular, so they're running out fast.
If the ones were more popular, my Tinder would be better.
DM me quickly if you want some Helios ones.
And remember, guys, you don't have to pay Gordon on time. I haven't.
That debt has been moved. I just want to remind you.
Yeah, we'll see how that gets paid.
I still haven't ponied up the other $5, but
No, I lost a $5 bet to you. I did lose a $5 bet to you here. I don't remember what it was, but it was the other 5.
So now you just
should have been $1 a leg I lost with you with how bad I was playing.
Rakowski 140 or 110. I'm sorry. Oh, double 18. Good switch. There it is.
The bullet firing away. And Gordon standard approved board management. That is worth a leg on the board.
And as we said, loser starts. So no harm, no foul.
Jesse Core, Richard Henshaw. Henshaw rocking the Amish look.
I like the top knot. It's got like a Tom Cruise Last Samurai feel to it.
Yeah. Listen, I know movie ratings, not movies. Jesse Gore looking like he gets his kids on the weekend with that outfit. Love you, Jesse. Hope you're doing well, Iron Man.
Good find there on the third.
Everyone's saying the camera is annoying. Guys, you're just going through alcohol withdrawal. It's the morning. Your hands are shaking. Set your phones down.
Yeah, if you're annoyed, think about the players. They've got to throw at this thing.
The Imperial March is playing. Jukebox has been on fire.
Somebody's seen Star Wars.
I have seen every Star Wars movie. I haven't seen every Star Wars show. I wasn't a big fan of a lot of them. I just kind of got bored. I have seen every Iron Man movie. Jesse Gore, the Iron Man.
Nice ton 40. And Sean Gore doing a little bit better job defending the throw here. Mike can start to separate a little bit. Trying to chase Jesse down. It's not going to happen. 2 on the top wire.
You want to hear my favorite Mike Scarborough story?
I do.
When I was doing a remote interview with him, I don't know why I trusted Sean Green, but for some reason I swore he said that Mike Scarborough, and this is before he's like got in better shape, by the way, I swear he said he worked at LA Fitness. I just didn't even think about questioning it. I was like, good for him. He must be a janitor. And I went to do a remote interview with him, and he's like, is it okay if I take this interview at work? I'm like, sure. And it's like in like a warehouse. Again, not putting it together. He then finishes the interview with me. I post it. We're live. He worked in a dispensary, and there was pounds of the product in the background. I was looking at the player, did not look at the backgrounds.
That is amazing. So you broadcast.
Oh, it was live. Yeah, I went that live. The interview was sent in advance to Will and Sean to review before the show, and they said, yeah, interview looks great. Didn't watch it, by the way.
Does he still do the trick shots?
He hasn't done them in a while, but I'm sure he still does them.
That was enjoyable. I like stuff like that. Anytime there's a tournament and there's like a charity board, especially on the steel tip side where they'll stick up like the little stars for doing well in school, and you got to chip one of those to win a trinket off of a table. Yeah, take all of my money. I wanna play that.
Henshaw does a great job getting to 150, but Garrett does a great job getting to 164 to challenge. Jesse Gore, best opportunity at 121. Oh, doesn't find the bull. Would have had an opportunity if that went on the 17. Does bring it down. Now, this is pressure because Scarborough needs to dig deep, and he can't stop Henshaw at 150. He needs to get below 24. 180 for 16 is very important here.
It's not going to happen.
He does leave himself a finish. Henshaw and Gore have to miss for this to matter because 164 should not get an opportunity. Oh, look at this. How about a 150 check from Henshaw?
Great shot. Moving around the board. Excellent, excellent. So we stay with throw here. Garrett will get us started.
This music is not the move today.
Yeah, whoever was on the jukebox late last night is
Thanks, Squeak.
back on it this morning. And they need to not be. Do we have the power to ban?
The person's profile name is 291-037-101. I hope that's a phone number. I hope so.
Chat, say it again slow or put it in the chat.
It's one number shy. It's one digit shy.
Dang it. Mike Reynolds, you don't even know how to mute it? I know you can't understand what we're saying then. Does find an in.
Hey, Garrett going to go ahead and take the runaway on the top side score line. We have some freeze ruling going on here for those that are unfamiliar. We'll explain it probably a few times today. But if your partner's score is higher than the other team's combined score, you are not allowed to win. So if Mike Scarborough is at 400 and the other team is at a combined 399 or less, you're not allowed to win.
Has that ever been discussed about not doing that, or is that a BullShooter, seen as a BullShooter, I don't know, benefit or icon or part of the tournaments when you come play a BullShooter?
Listen, there's a lot of things I've went to meetings and said BullShooter shouldn't be doing this. It hasn't been one of them. I think we got a lot of other low-hanging magical peaches to pick first. I do think it's part of the BullShooter branding, though. I think that there is a factor of that.
Mike, great question. And Mr. BullShooter that I'm sitting with, he's going to tell you about the upcoming.
Yeah, it's in Alabama. I wish I knew more.
There's a sign out in the hall that has all of the upcoming stops for this year's tour. I think you said yesterday 10 total for this tour, including the final.
Yes,
and it has already been listed that the Invitational will be moved to Chicago.
The BullShooter Open, been aptly named.
The BullShooter Open. Is that what the Invitational is now called, or is that what?
That's what Chicago
is called. So instead of the World Finals,
it was World Challenge Champions, then BullShooter World Finals, then BullShooter Finals, and now we settled on BullShooter Open. Because to be fair, it isn't open except for the handful of invite-only events, right? I mean, at this point, there's an exclusive event if you're on the pro list. There's an exclusive event for MVPs, and a couple of other events that are on that lineup. But everything else is open. And in fact, anytime a special invite-only event is going on, there's an opportunity for a non-invite version of it typically around the same time.
All right, so I've got the World Tour set up, strangely enough, all in the United States of America. Alabama, 925 through 927. California.
Oh, hold it. Take it. 12 darts and a big 141. I love 2015 double 18. A little jumping around the board from Scarborough.
Yeah, great shot there. I'm seeing big finishes. Henshaw, the leg before, he's going to get us started here, and then Scarborough polishing up the 141. California, the end of October, 1023 through 1025. South Carolina, then the beginning of November, just in time for almost my birthday. 11-6 through 11-8. New York, 11-20 through 11-22. Texas in January, 1-8 through 110. Pennsylvania, another one of our biggest stops of the year, 129 through 131. Nebraska, 319 through 321. And then my home state, Ohio, 423 through 425. You can head over to bullshooter.com/tournaments and find that regional series there.
Yeah, they were sitting at the tournament room, and they said, you know what's better than having a Wisconsin tournament in April? An Ohio tournament in April.
Oh, man, that's because they've been to both places.
Yeah, one had a lot more people. Let's not go there. To be fair, those car windows had it coming in Ohio.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Different city, probably.
So true.
See a couple of other places. Hopefully back in Georgia. That's up to the Georgia State Legislature more than it is us. So I think our team would happily have one in Georgia in this lineup. Minnesota, honestly, I could see it one day. I think if you get a South Dakota before Minnesota would make sense though. Literally the Junior Nationals, 342 individual youth players in that event. A true youth, by the way, under 18. I want to say 250 of them were from South Dakota alone. That's bigger than the average regional of just youth players.
Wow. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, I drove to Waterloo, Iowa for that event. Just drove up for the day. It was like a 4-hour drive. I went out there in the morning, filmed some content and hung out with the kiddos and signed some flights with Porky and headed back home. And I got to tell you, that Junior Nationals, what a great event that NDA puts on there. Well, pretty much parity across the board, but Rakowski has the opportunity to be the first one at a finish now. Does he take this opportunity? Oh, no. Got to find a trip. And he stays. I'm surprised he stayed.
Don't like that. Garrett's good enough. That's one of the things that I've complained about here in America. We do not move around the board as much as we should with 01. And it's crazy because we play cricket more than the rest of the world, where you move around the board, and we don't move it into our game to find open numbers. But Mike now, much more open bed here to throw at. Does get to a finish. It's probably the shrug of the shoulders there.
I was having a conversation with a player the other day. They were talking about how they were getting in the seal tip, and they were saying, yeah, I feel like I'm going to try to be a 19 shooter instead of a 20s. I feel like I score better down there. I'm like, well, you don't aim there as much, so you're probably focusing more when you switch there. You get tunnel vision on the 20s. Get comfortable switching the board. If you're not finding it, seek some inspiration, but don't just be a 19s only shooter. Bad habit.
Yeah, no, you have to be able to move around the board. Like, that's literally every game. Now, at the highest level, like those 3 points per dart, 57 between 60 can be a big difference, but you have to know when to use them. That's why you see so many of those pros go into the 17s and trying to leave things like 3-4-4 and 3-4-7, things where then a 1080 will actually leave you a finish. Like, that's how much the game has changed.
Here we go. Big finish. A high finishing affair. It's another big checkout from Scarborough. 1-5-6. Some incredible finishing on this board that we're seeing. And I want to see where we're at in that other one.
We are at it's over.
Yeah. Looks like they
or
just...
it hasn't started.
No, game 4, they won. Okay, it was a 3-1. It was a 3-1 indeed. All right, so coming up next will be our first top 4 matchup on the winner's side. It'll be Lawless versus Sexual Chocolate.
Got there.
Nailed it. All right, we're just going to take a quick second, and we'll be right back in just a moment's time. All righty, here we go. It is time for another good matchup. I do believe we're going to begin that top 4 matchup. This is actually a loser's side matchup, so we will be ready in just a moment. We're going to switch over to that once they're going. But this is Kevin Luke, Captain America. Pretty impactful for Kevin Luke's MVP run to outfinish Ram today and get into a point-earning position above Ram. If he gets any more points than Ram, there's a good chance that mixed doubles might not come into play. Thank you, Gordon Dixon. How you doing, Gordon?
I'm doing well. I just wanted to confirm. So when you left and told me the buttons to hit,
I thought this was a top 4 matchup. I read it wrong. It would have been right. I switched to the wrong match. Not wrong. You guys are great. Not the right word. It would have been right because you would have said, "Oh, that's not the top 4 matchup," and you would have waited. Gordon, when have I ever led you astray?
I don't listen to you. So never.
IMDb ratings, you do.
No. I believe I kept the streak alive.
I got us there in the first place, and then you kept it going.
Fair enough.
I got like 3 points. Guys, okay, let's just explain this real quick since we're about to switch off. There's this game, it's high-low, and it gives you the 2 movies, and then you have to guess which one has the higher IMDb rating. 3 movies in a row, it was a 0.1 difference, and I got them right. I found the line. You might have found the line at the end, but I got us to the double-digit threshold. Not sponsored, by the way. Just really like playing some games. First look at Timmy and Barry. They were the first 2 people in the room on Thursday, by the way. Doors opened at 9 a.m. They were there.
They were coming on through. I've known both those gentlemen for a very long time. Good to see Timmy back out playing and playing well. Is going through some health stuff. So glad to see him out competing. He has been out quite a bit.
Jim Wood looks just as relaxed in his off. Actually, more so today than yesterday. Not even a dirt jersey.
Yeah, yesterday's double dippers. Captain America and Kevin Luke double dipping, aptly named White Chocolate yesterday to become the champions. We worried about their level of play, and they stepped it up. Played extremely well to get the W there.
Why don't you let stream matches run after level 1 and play other matches on the stream board? We don't need y'all commentating, but utilizing the step and play other levels on them? We did. We streamed all of level 2 last night, primarily only level 2 of mixed trips. We got the level 2 finals and finished up all the brackets before we had to reset the show 4 triples. We saw multiple different finals. We do. Tune in. That's on you. Thank you for tuning in. Trip 10 on the setup? I don't think you need to worry about the freeze. Yeah, I think you can just do the normal setup.
Yeah, and I played this gentleman, gosh, back in the medalist days. I don't even, is medalist still a thing? Not that you want to talk about that right now. I don't think.
Take it away, Gordon.
Yeah, my area has completely switched over to the beautiful arachnid boards.
I think they do have one event still, I'm pretty sure, a year. I saw it on Replay Magazine.
Yeah, when I first came into Columbus, though, it was definitely medalist heavy in some of the events, and that's where I met Mr. Barry.
I think they only operate in the state of Washington now. We're pretty close to it. I could be wrong. I do appreciate that dynamite setup, Gordon.
Can't be worth going to. Come to a BullShooter.
There you go. Good save.
We've got a set of regionals this year, 10 events to choose from.
TOC is a different live stream. We're the BullShooter live stream. And also, on that regards, so if you guys are curious how this works, so here at BullShooter, we run our own streams, so we do have a lot of control. If you guys are watching on the USA Darts page, they get contracted to run events, so this is just a rebroadcasting. But on USA Darts specific streams, it's whatever that tournament asks them to stream. That is what that is. I did hear this year at TSC they are going to be doing a lot of other level focus in the evening. So it's going to be high level mornings, low level evenings is what I've been told to expect this year, though. So they listened. But it's always up to the tournament that hires USA Darts to broadcast of what they want to stream. Yeah, Jake's saying in the Pacific Northwest only now.
I'm embarrassed to say that it would have taken me way too long to figure out what PNW meant.
It's probably another airport code that PJ doesn't know.
Most likely. Because the ones today, they were just right in front of him, and he had no clue.
Happy to help you in, Pike. Just giving you a hard time. It's Sunday. We're tired. And all I'm thinking about is sushi dinner before my birthday tomorrow. 28 years old. All I want for my birthday is for you guys to subscribe. Can you do that right now? Over 567 of you watching across all 4 platforms. Twitch is down today. Apparently, Twitch was not receiving our broadcast well, and all 5 of you were disappointed. Actually, Colin Rath texted me. I'm sorry. Colin Rath specifically, I'm sorry to you. But thank you for letting me know. I did see that, and I appreciate it.
If I know anything, keeping Colin Rath happy is in your best interest, sir.
I gotta say, Colin Rath has never done me dirty. Not once.
Huge fan.
You know how I know Colin Rath has never done me dirty? I played a season at ZPFL, and him and I were in the same division. And then he had to pull out after 2 matches because of a wrist injury, and the table got so messed up, I barely qualified for the knockout stage in the round robin. So thank you, Colin Rath. He did me a favor. He also gave me some pretty cool spots to check out when I was in Philadelphia to eat food. Didn't see a concert, but mostly eat food. 180 from the Baxter Bagley.
Big shot needed here for Barry. Keep this one within touching distance. Good shot. Does find the 2 big trebles. Wants to make sure that Timmy does get a shot. We are on the loser side with this matchup.
Captain Hawaii 501 America. Coming up to the line.
Fills it up. 180.
I think top 5 noises on the G3 dartboard is the race car noise for the 180. I do like the race cars. Tournament director LJ was a big influence behind that, I'm pretty sure. As he worked on the G3 launch, and his dream job growing up was to be a racer. And he goes by like Racer X and was really a fan of like a Speed Racer growing up. So little behind the scenes history. Our own Patrick Mulligan at this event does the guitar riffs that you hear as well.
I loved finding that out.
Gordon, Nick, Will. Quality performance again, boys. FYI, Caden's dart flips are almost Gordon-esque. Alan Gray, we saw over in Washington last year.
In the PNW?
In the PNW. You're learning some stuff over there.
How about that? Great to hear, Alan.
10-6 wire. Double tap. Not going to go. We will keep you updated as our other match in the bullpen, top 4 on the winner's side is going. So keep you posted on this one as let's see if 107 goes. I'll give you a chance. All right, you had your chance. Well, I just got to see how this leg finishes. We'll stay for the leg.
Kevin needs a big scoring leg.
I don't know if he scored enough to prevent a freeze. We'll see.
Yeah, Barry's got to get below 81 and less. That was a good step for it. Oh,
bust.
all he doesn't need.
Oh my gosh!
Not bust.
I thought it was going to go the other way.
Man, oh man.
Captain America is frozen. He's saying, I play steel tip. What does that mean? he's like, just get the 4 or less. Try here should technically be 16. There's no mathematical benefit to be at 4 versus 2 and get an extra dart at the outer ring. So I just hit the button? What do I do?
It does find the button.
All right, 1-1, and we'll keep you posted. Here we go. It is a top 4 matchup to get to the seats. It is Sensual Chocolate taking on Lawless. That's water polo champion Logan Jensen stepping up to the line, playing alongside Robert Breaking the Law. Taking on Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates.
Leonard Gates filling it up. Nice 180. Taking the lead in this leg. Throwing second for Team Sensual Chocolate.
Lawless, Laws Masonry. Have I mentioned I hate freeze when everyone is down to an out says Scotty B? I'm the biggest freeze rule defender there is on occasion. I think it's fine here. In a leveled play tournament in particular.
Why?
I like the idea of the extra partner interaction, and I think in a format that's leveled where you can pair up with anybody, it does de-incentivize and incentivize equally on playing with a really high versus really low player. Because you can go to a lower level where the other team's scoring power isn't as high if you bring a big gun down. But vice versa, I do think having 2 players of equal skill level is usually the best type of team dichotomies. Someone that can easily drive when you're not is my preferred. And I just think that there's fun interplay mechanics. I don't mind it. I also think 501 stacked at the highest level just goes a little too fast at for my liking.
You don't want the event to run quickly.
No, I don't. I want to get here. I'm hourly.
That's probably the best answer I've ever heard for the freeze rule.
Is someone's hourly? That's why they do it? I do clown on Logan Jensen, and he deserves every bit of it because he stayed there on the 20 instead of switching to the 19. Sorry, Logan, I was about to compliment you, and you did that. But capable player. We saw him do quite well in New York. Went on a couple of different good runs. Qualified for the Invitational out there. Is also, he claims that he actually was like a semi-pro Mario Kart player. He keeps asking for me to add him on Nintendo and Steam and all the other things, and I keep saying no. I would rather stick to losing in one game, please.
Double 16
for the chocolate of the Central Chocolate team.
Clearly.
Trip starts at 3 p.m. tonight. It did change from last tour. It's an hour later start time. Or, excuse me, Trips. Mixed doubles. An hour later start time. As that is a 1-0 lead for Sensual Chocolate. Logan, like you said, good at Mario Kart. Kind of looks like the Koopa Troopas. A little turtley face. I do think Lawless Masonry has a thing going for them, which is matching jerseys. It does help by 10%.
I would completely agree with that.
Will and I literally have our outfits coordinated for our upcoming event. We're going to be Buzz and Woody in doubles. And then we have the Pointed Questions podcast jersey for our triples team.
Leonard Gates to get started here in leg number 2. And those curious, Timmy and Barry and Rookie of the Year, Jimmy and Luke, have not finished that deciding leg just yet.
They just did, as soon as you said it. That was a double 8 and a win for Jim and Kevin.
So yesterday's doubles champions still going. Jesse Gord and Richard Henshaw that we've seen will be potentially their next opponent. They're up 1-0 on the Glitter Llamas.
Love team names.
You know, the Glitter Llamas.
So, yeah, McCoy Guevara, getting that Ram Kevin MVP storyline kind of going on right now. Both at teams in the 7th, 8th. That's another factor is, like, who's staying for mixed doubles. That's also typically like a do you skip that event to take a flight type of scenario. Ram's typically the type of player that plays all of them.
Yeah, the only events I can remember skipping is it all depend on what the Friday night blind draw was. If it was 500 or more for first place, had to get there and play it. And obviously, whatever singles event was first is usually the path there.
My younger traveling and playing days, I would actually look at concerts in the area sometimes. So would I go to a Friday or Saturday night concert versus? So I did. That's how I saw Weezer and the Pixies.
Weezer's a good pickup.
Yeah, I did not play well the rest of the weekend. I don't know if it was Weezer's fault. I will say their cover of Africa was pretty fun live.
Hi.
Hello. Night Rogue pointing out Logan Jensen's still wearing the same socks he wore in New York. Really, even those ankles covered. Level 12. For a 2-0 lead. Does go.
I just noticed that was not a great shot by Logan. Had an opportunity with the last start to freeze. So ended with 269 or yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Could have got below.
A 160 in. We'll give a little bit of redemption.
Logan with the 160. The Ram Guevara, if you will.
Ram Guevara hasn't been doing them too much yet.
Yesterday's double dipped second place team seems to be rolling here, though. Trying to make their second final of the weekend. This is going to help. Leonard Gates doesn't like it because the last one didn't go in. Look at some averages on the day. Jim Widmer, actually top of the shop today at 35.26. Leonard Gates, 34.63. Dustin Holt, 34.09. Kevin Luke, 34.05. And Bob McCoy rounding out the top 10 with 33.62. The level 1 standouts.
Oh, how about that? Robert Law giving a little bit of a ring. 3 in the bed. The original noise for that was a whip and moan noise, if you're curious. Not even a joke. Found the sound files.
Logan running this leg. 1-3-1 after 9 darts. You have Magic Peaches and Holton Moore called up on board 27. Our other streaming board will bring you that action as it is available.
Gates on the setup. 180 would be prime. Not get there. Good leg so far for Lawless. Not doing this as favor in the previous, but at least trying to get a leg on the board. Good so far. Even better. That's not quite it on the last. It's a good look, though, from Logan Jensen. Rob Law really wanted to go.
Yeah, that was a great look. I think that would have been our second 1-3-1 in that fashion. Danny steps aside. Finds a couple of trebles.
The 1-4-4. Continue to help your partner. One big trip matters. It helps.
Good find, good find.
196 for Gates can only be set up to pressurize and give Danny an opportunity if 20 doesn't go. Has to get under 44. Stay there. That will help if 20 doesn't go. This puts pressure. But Logan should be able to collect. Does collect. Lawless gets a leg on the board.
They went down 2-0. The Cardinal sin of loser goes first, race to 3. So now Danny Baggish gets a chance to start the leg without winning a cork.
Said Cardinal Sin on my podcast with Jen, Playing Questions podcast, every other Tuesday. We had a segment where we answer the pointed question of the day, right? You got to figure it out. We're trying to solve all the Darts World problems. And we did the 7 deadly sins of running a tournament. What's your 7 deadly sins of running a tournament?
Oh, gosh, I have no idea.
You're like, just clip whatever I said the last couple of matches, and I'm sure it's there.
Yeah, well, you know what I don't like. Don't play God with the brackets. Like,
That was one of mine.
if you're just holding matches to, especially if you run a local tournament and you try to make it even, like you play this round, then you play the next round, you are a terrible tournament director. I'm just telling you that right now. Don't do that. I don't care if it's single or double elimination. Do not do that. You have no idea how long those matches are going to go, so run them. The other thing is, if you run multiple events in a day, you do not have players play in the next event while they are still in the event before.
Yep. That was on my list.
That is 100% something that you never do, ever, 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 ever.
If you're a tournament director, I don't think you should play in the tournament you're running. Maybe blind draws locally are the only exception.
I don't hate that rule. I usually play by that rule unless you have a good staff. The only thing that I would say is if you also have to understand that like you're putting undue stress on them by doing that. But no, I generally I don't know if that's a cardinal sin, but that is a strong do not do for me.
Favoritism towards players on rulings, another one. Be consistent, be clear. I think I had a new one. I don't know if it's actually a true 7 deadly sin, but it's just happening so much. It's like the hot take, flashing it in right now. AI generated tournament flyers. Listen, your crappy little Microsoft Paint one before was at least your crappy Microsoft Paint one. I knew which crappy flyer was whose. Now they all look the same. I don't know.
That sounds like somebody that's afraid he's going to be out of a job.
I don't make the flyers. I'm not a graphic designer. I've seen AI video editors. I got time.
I certainly don't think that that's a deadly sin. Maybe a strong do not do, but I still pay to have mine done. But I certainly don't fault anyone.
Keeping signups open too long into the start time of the event. If your event starts at 9 and you're taking signups at 9, you're doing it wrong.
With all of the, I just don't agree with that one. I think you can now because, like, literally, especially on the steel side, it's a click of the button and the bracket's made and you're off and running.
I've seen too many people get it wrong. I'm not saying you can't do it right, but too many people get it wrong. Like, if I'm giving someone a rule book of how to start and they get comfortable and they decide that they want to get more aggressive with it, go for it. You know what? I trust my team. I can play in the tournament. I trust my team. We can take a sign up last second. You have to think of 7. That's a lot of slots. That's a lot of triples.
Danny Bag is trying to get this one done as quickly as possible because he may be frozen for a bit if he doesn't. Leonard Gates all the way back on 4-6-1. And here might be a deciding factor. Leonard can only get down to 2-8-1. And he's not even going to do that. So the freeze already in place. 5-9 can't go. You see what that means. Bobby Law. See what Danny decides to do here.
16. Let's get to 4. That's how the math works.
86 should be treble 18. Oh,
17.
Shake of the head. Double 16 to tie this up.
Ooh.
There it is against the darts.
That will work.
All right. Okay, so now they know they can win going second, and they win this cork, and they go favorite for this match. And look at that. Danny thinks this one's in trouble.
You'd be right. Use the dart. Well placed from Jensen.
Yeah, great comeback here for Lawless. The Glitter Llamas, Brian Dennis and Rich Sturbins do defeat Jesse Gore and Richard Henshaw. And we are in a heater here. And Jensen's off and running.
Board management has not been the strong suit, but he has been hitting pretty well. And, like, his out routes are fine. He had a freeze rule error. At one point, he stayed on a single 20 and left 169.
Well, and a freeze rule error that, like, I didn't realize it until after the shot. I mean, not that I'm the end all be on all on freeze rule. I'm not a fan myself, but That was a very unique situation. Somebody that
Well,
high
and
up.
earlier though, he had a chance to leave 170 that mattered, and his last start was a single 20, left 169. That one, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. And look at this, Bobby Law. 51 already in. Gates not away the last time.
He's making up for it.
And this time, perfect.
He makes up for it.
160.
Almost 900 of you guys watching. Subscribe for my birthday.
Logo Man. Oh, just high. Look at the wrinkled face. He thought it was going. When that left his hand, he would have thought it was in.
Cuckoo for Logo Puffs. He is finding triples. Danny needs to make sure to maintain. Does keep things chalk. Now, this is where it gets interesting because that 160 from Gates puts a lot of pressure on Law to keep consistent scoring. Good find.
Already in the treble. Can he find another? Cannot. Now, Gates the one to watch here. Ton 80 does leave a finish for a 9-darter going fourth. It's not going to happen. And he missed the big number on the third.
Point spread's widening on the bottom, so you really need to get to a finish. I think you get an opportunity if you take this in 6. Not going to happen.
Does stay with it. Put 2 really good darts on that treble. The first one, not so much, but Danny Baggish needs a couple of trebles to leave a finish, and it's still going to be outside range.
Big find on the last. Doesn't happen.
Doesn't get to a finish. Okay, so pressure solely on the shoulders of this fella to at least make sure that Logo Man gets a shot.
Find another. Not that one. So Gates, can you be the first one I would look? Secondly, can you hit a big enough shot to block out Logo, who's not on a finish yet? Last League Decider is getting intense in this top 4 matchup. And now needs the last start to go. It's only a 161. That feels like a gift.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Gates after the perfect open, only 1 treble a turn after that. Needs to find a triple. Put this within touching distance.
Resets. It was a good reset.
How about that? Staying pressure on. Danny Baggish can't finish, but he's doing the math. It's not going to be too tough here. And this is a gift, too. This is a gift, too. 94.
Reese starts to really come into play. Robert Law has been getting some bailout trips. He needs a little bit more.
Needs at least 2, I think, to have this even be close. That's not one of them. And that is not it.
That might be enough for the match. 161 no longer has to go. Yeah, that'll do enough. Gets to the outer ring, sets it up perfectly, and Logo is on sale.
$57.11. Do it. Just go ahead and hit it.
Kenny Doyle.
Go ahead and hit it. Let them know. Let them know you could have.
I think Danny wanted him to. $54.40 for the match. 54. Outside.
Gunk.
Not that one, Danny.
Leaving the Lidler.
Robert Law, 180. Leonard Gates outside, Danny outside.
The tough part, a 180 to leave 30.
It would guarantee 2 a shot if 24 doesn't go.
Yep. Anything less, though, does not. Freeze already in place. Leonard Gates, double 12. There it is. You see him ring it up a little bit. He knows that was a close one. Good shooting there from Logo Man. Unfortunately, just not enough as a team to get the shots.
It's leg one of our other top 4 matchup. Magic Peaches and Holton Moore taking it on in the bullpen. All annoyed. Thinking double 20? Thinking trip 14? Oh, like 6. Yeah, double 20. I like that. One for one from downtown. We've seen some big finishes from this man.
We've already seen this one, haven't we?
Yes. Yes, we have. We will not see it again in this moment. Does just focus on bringing down the score. Puts pressure on Todd Moore. A capable player, Todd Moore.
Look at this. Look at this. You see the arms go up behind, even Garrett pointing. Oh. Thought we were going to see one. You see the respect there from Garrett.
See the man nodding in the background there with the Darth Vader shirt. That is Von Vader Jenkins.
Doesn't get a dart. Now he needs to hit something.
26 is not 25. 8 gets a shot. Double 2. Double 2. Let's go. Little confusion. Here it's like, you got it.
Garrett definitely looked annoyed. He was going to go do it, but he looked annoyed. It's good to see Holt win a leg. First leg he's ever won, so he didn't know what to do afterwards.
It hasn't happened much. Todd Moore's been doing all the work. Gary Rakowski and I have never lost a Shark Tank together. We won't be changing that statistic this year.
A Shark Tank?
Shark Tank. In Missouri? In city?
Never been.
You they used to do the pre-TOC blind draws. So I didn't know if you actually showed up early and went to one of those the day before.
Oh, like at the venue?
No, it's a really big dart bar nearby, like 20 minutes away.
Oh, you know what? I think I have. I think I did. Actually, you know what? I think a guy that I played with in there, he has been fighting with Kansas City over a ball that like at a baseball game.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Why can I not? What's that guy's name? Mike Liberty.
Liberty.
I think was his name. We did really well. I don't know if we won it, but we went deep. I didn't know that was the name of the
At Sharks, they would call it Shark Tank. It's a fair name.
Well, isn't there? There's another big soft tip event named Shark Tank, isn't there?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll just make stuff up in my head. It's Sunday.
It wasn't in your head. You said it out loud.
Yeah, but that's where it originated.
That's true. What's it like being in Gordon's head all day?
Don't scary things. The fact that more of them don't come out is a good thing. That's why I continue to keep jobs.
Yeah, I keep trying to hot mic you to fix that.
You did try to hot mic me yesterday. I do not need any help. Big shot needed here. Todd Moore try to get back into the leg. Saw that valiant 161 effort. He does stay there, and he goes on either side of the frustrating dart. Excellent play. We just saw Sensual Chocolate make it through. So the winner here will take them on in the seat match. Garrett taking a step to the right. Bearing the third. Great shot from him.
Really, the step he needed to take.
Clearly. Get some updated stats on these players. Dustin Holt into the top 5. Mike Scarborough, 4th on the list today. If I remember correctly, he led most of the day in the doubles cricket stats.
Yeah, I mean, truly performing quite well. Scarborough has always been capable, but especially in these last few years, I mean, really like going from giant killer to giant while losing weight.
.104. Treble 18 for double 16. It's not going to happen. Over to the treble 14. Yep. Leave 60. Should be back for it, barring something crazy from the next 3 shooters. Good shot there from Holt. That does start the pressure for Mike Scarborough. Oh, my. Oh, my. Look at this.
Yeah, this is a off-the-hook moment.
Yeah, Todd Moore only needs to get to 155 or less to freeze here.
Steady ton. Now more work. It's not going to happen. Oh, we get a set together. That was fine.
I'll stop.
No. Gordon getting delivered his M&Ms of the day. And delivering double 20s, Garrett Kowski is, for a 1-1 matchup.
Don't hand me the DoorDash phone.
The Grubhub phone.
I'll use it.
That was like my favorite, like, you called out my Yoda, but like, let me see the Grubhub phone was one of the greatest, like, Gordon Dixon phrases.
All right, thank you, Trevor. Yeah, Shark Tank.
That's the one I was talking about. I thought you were asking about another. That's what I said. That's how the conversation started. I said, Gary and I have never lost a Shark Tank together. We're not changing that statistic this year. That's how we started. So I assumed you were talking about another tournament because I said Shark Tank, held at Sharks, the bar that holds the blind draw before Kansas City. You said, I don't think I've ever been there. I'm like, are you sure? And you're like, actually, I have been. Gordon never listens to me anymore.
I don't. I'm surprised that I knew to answer that you were talking about me not listening to you.
Not in for Holt or more.
Yeah, but you were talking about a random, blind draw.
No, I started with the Shark Tank comment. Garrett and I have never lost a Shark Tank, and we're not fixing it this year. We were supposed to play together, and now he's not going. This is what I was saying. That was the first sentence of the conversation, Gordon.
I hope it's recorded.
Yeah, I wonder if this is on the internet. Guys, I will be at Shark Tank. Going to be helping Will in the booth in between matches. I'm going out there as a player, 7 hours from my house.
Using that term very broadly.
What? Which one?
Player.
I player quick. Who went out? Still played.
Player quick. Good darts there from Garrett. This match has gone one apiece. We are best of 5. This is a semifinal in level 1. Our final event of coverage here at the BullShooter.
You want to come play with me at Shark Tank?
I do not.
If I paid for your flight, would you?
No.
If I paid you to play with me, would you?
No. It which you should be working towards the it's not about you. The reason I don't want to come is not because I would be playing with
My
you.
therapist says I've been needing to work on that for a while.
Just don't want to go do that.
We can play in the amateur bracket.
See? No.
Is it because of how I played last night? Is it factoring at all?
The iPad smash at the WDF event. That has cured me of any
Our
any
1-2-1
desire.
where the first 3 rounds I started 100% on doubles was fine. And then I hit one iPad, and that's what you remember.
Yep, that's how it works. Garrett and Mike Scarborough doing a great job recovering after a poor first leg.
And just not in this one, Holt and Moore. You're going to be letting this one go to leg 4, you would presume at this point. He cut off the jukebox, and it was my song playing. What the heck, tournament people?
Steady ton. See how Garrett chooses to shoot it. Doesn't have to shoot the bull way in this scenario. Oh, but for the fans. Oh, 17 for tops. Love it, love it, love it.
Save the iPad, says Chad. Comment down. $107, Mr. Magic. Whoa, oh, it's Magic Mike Scarborough.
Now he chooses to shoot it.
Stay. He does go 42. It drags the last. Not happy with it, but no punishment in sight.
Yeah, no, he's got a little time. So, double top. And Dustin Holt will start again and try to tie this up at 2 apiece. That dart fly sideways?
It certainly felt like it. That one flew straight.
Shake of the head, but job is done. 2-1 Magic Peaches.
Which one's Magic and which one's Peaches? Could be anybody.
Stick around.
You want to thank Spider 360, Winmore, and NATO for their support this weekend. You want to also thank Dr. Roxas, my therapist, for the support every weekend.
Dr. Roxas.
I changed the last names for HIPAA reasons. It's not how HIPAA works, but that's how I changed it.
I was going to say, I'm fairly familiar with HIPAA. And
That's not quite it.
I don't think that's how it works. Look at this. Garrett Rakowski really flexing in this this match. The last 2 legs and now kind of gunning towards the finish. So is Todd Moore filling it up.
Challenging the 1-5-2 open and going on a 9 friendly route. Love it. Scarborough off to the races. Trying to Shanghai. Not quite goes low on the wire. We have to hold here to match the scoring now that Garrett started with.
Frustrating. Falling into the 5s, but good leg on throw here for Dustin. And his partner doing his job. Garrett, unfortunately, not following with another couple of big trebles. So fairly safe at this point, looking like 2-2. We still got half the leg to play.
Yeah, I think it's a little close to call with how things have been going. We've seen some haywire moments. 160 does not get matched with a 43 right after is one of them.
Yeah, but parity always favoring the team going first. Which is why this loser starts format is so tough.
Tough is a word to use for it.
Tuff, tough. You know what I'm saying?
Tough Puppy is a Nickelodeon show. All I had on that segue. Thought more was going to come to me when I started saying it. No.
Another good first dart. Does he hit both sides? Oh, he was trying to. Nice ton 40 to leave 140. If we can get a double top. Todd Moore only hits stuff if Garrett does.
Yeah, he's an inspirational figure on the dartboard.
He feeds off of Garrett's shots. Good move. Doesn't convert. So, 140 for Holt. Double 20, double top. One time.
Not going to be this time. Still going to be doing himself some favors.
High.
Honestly, I would have preferred even higher. Like,
Yeah,
double 20 in a freeze format anyways.
that wasn't high enough. Nice 140 there from Garrett. 140 on the cards for Todd Moore.
Good shot from Todd Moore. Brings it down with a 180. 180 now needed from Scarborough to have a chance if the 40 doesn't go, and it won't happen. This is going the distance now. I'm feeling it.
Double top to solidify it, and then we're going to see a cork. Nailed it.
Bang.
Oh. Both one hole into the bull. Oh, 2 holes into the bull.
Oh, that's a disgusting dart. You throw so hard, you hope you knock them all out, right? Like, what else do you do?
Yeah. I believe he just called him a name.
How can you do that to Peaches?
I mean, this would be miraculous. I think he did get a second dart to 1 hole in.
There's no way, right? Okay.
Yeah. No, he still got in the double. He didn't get into that next circle. The P hole was completely blocked, so there was no getting in there. So Garrett will get us started. Magic Peaches, the favorite.
Don't mind the producer. He hit every button possible and did not find the right one. I can't even blame Will anymore, man. I miss your son.
It's normally not Will.
Hey. Normally not Will, he says. You know what? He is at Will. Your employment here.
It's true. Can't work in these conditions.
Yeah, there was actually no M&Ms brought to you today.
Peanut M&Ms. Read the writer. Peanut M&Ms.
Just, we can't get good help around here.
Oh, unlucky. Everybody away, though. Everybody away with a big treble. Or 2. Garrett's been playing well. Slight door ajar here. Finds the corner of the treble 20. Twice. Good shot. Keeping the pressure on. If you're just joining us, this is the semifinal in the lower half of the bracket in level 1.
Ooh.
As Mike Scarborough fills it up in a big spot. Needing to hold throw here. Deciding leg. 2-2. Winner takes on Sensual Chocolate. Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates in the seat match. And we'll be right back up. As they have McCoy and Guevara waiting for the loser. So, out of the pan, into the fire.
Whatever creds do, that level 3 bracket is cruising.
$105. Tough to see a path to getting a shot at it. Between Garrett having a finish and Todd Moore probably freezing. Oh, into the one. I was hoping at least for the 180 to pressure. Does find two big trebles afterwards, though. So 146. Couple of ways to go. Go 57-57. Seems like the path he was trying to go. Does come up with a good third dart treble.
105 is on the outside looking in with the freeze. It is getting cold in Florida. At least it does when the sun sets in this hall.
Double 18. Double 19. Don't like it. Don't have to leave two. Give yourself a little bit of leeway here. But 104 for the match. It's the play in the seat. Like this. 416s. Double top.
Oh, doesn't go.
So 140. Garrett busts. Dustin Holt gets a shot at two. Oh, and he finds two triple fives. So freeze already there. No pressure on this. Doesn't want to muck about, though.
He won't. Double. Well, that's not what I meant. Do it for the fans.
Oh, Mike gets his darts back out of his pocket.
He should. Wow. Wonders.
Garrett making Dustin go up there. Dustin going to use his whole 30-second timer.
I wouldn't blame him. Technically allowed.
There it is. Mike Scarborough polishes it off. The double top. Commiserations, Dustin Holt and Todd Moore, but they are not out. They will move over to our losers bracket where they will play 2 out of 3 against Ram Guevara and Bob McCoy. They will be back up on a streaming board. We will have the seat match on a streaming board, and I will be eating wings until that all happens. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
It's time for the seat match. It's going to be a good one. It's Sensual Chocolate taking on Magic Peaches in this matchup. Let's be honest, Sensual Chocolate survived a scare against Lawless, a legitimate threat, and Magic Peaches more convincing in their win. So we're going to see how this shapes up here as far as how the seat match connotation works.
Yeah, we were kind of worried about Standard, and we already have a switch. Leonard Gates going first this time. Last time we saw this team, Danny Baggish was starting.
You think he demoted himself?
I think that's how it always happens. Not always.
Should.
Yeah. In a good partnership, that's how that happens. Or at least a discussion. I don't know Leonard and Danny's dynamic completely, but I certainly think that they're comfortable enough having the conversation of who should be starting.
They probably played 50, 100 events together over the last 10 years. So I would say that's a fair analysis from Mr. Gordon Dixon.
Or wait, did I just miss the opening shot? Because Danny's on top.
Yes. I just let it go because I was too busy setting up the scoreboard.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes, and.
Yes, and. Well, Mike Scarborough is definitely a change from Garrett Rakowski's start. So we'll see if that continues.
Is that true?
Mike wasn't starting in the last.
Oh, no,
night.
he was starting yesterday, though, sometimes. Okay. So they've been switching it up, too.
Not two, as in also, because Danny and Leonard didn't switch. I missed the first turn.
Gordon looks so disappointed at me. Not two as in also, because it didn't happen. I did confirm Garrett is Peaches.
Okay. Another stream-appropriate shirt. We should stand up and applaud Mr. Scarborough.
I think he's earned a shirt-off celebration.
Well, I'm certainly rooting for it.
My whole thing is I don't mind the shirt-off celebration as long as the belt is tight. The pants are up. The plumber's crack shirt-off celebration. Top 5 moments we should have censored on USA Darts.
Okay.
Probably that and 3 of my F-bombs.
Have you dropped them?
I dropped 2 in my career.
Okay.
One, I accidentally hot mic'd myself. The other one, well, I was just feeling it, I guess.
Sometimes adult situations take
Adult words?
adult words. Yes. Sometimes cheese and rice just won't do it.
God bless America.
Hate this.
Hate it more now.
Yeah, that's why you don't do that. Don't do that.
Especially because Scarborough knows math. He is a type of shooter that will go off a feel, but he knows mathematically the routes, which makes it worse, I think.
So 116 baggish, 419s. Okay. Double crooked top.
Got to be careful not to pull this in. You can't bust in this scenario.
Yeah, that's what makes this tough. That's exactly what happens.
Oh,
basically
no.
handing it away.
Yeah, it makes it so Garrett doesn't have to take it out at all.
Well,
Not out of the woodwork.
well.
25 good there? 123 does not. Would have needed a trip.
Oh, and he's not going to get a dart. He does whip the last one in there. So Mike Scarborough to clean it up.
A little bit of his own punishment coming back.
Woo. Woo.
But he gets away with it. Magic Peaches take the first leg.
And he acknowledging the shot. Getting ready to step up here. Shake of the head, and he does not get away. So already, big opportunity here for Magic Mike.
Taking the opportunity.
Majestically finding the 120.
Magnificent, majestic, magic, miraculous. Meritocracy, Mike. I ran out of M words.
You said M words. Just making sure.
Speaking of, Central Chocolate in some trouble so far.
Really testing that at-will employment. We are both. Yoda.
Well, the M word was miss. Mystical. That was another one.
That's another good one. McCoy and Guevara 1-0. You can follow along if you want. All by your lonesomes. Download the BullShooter app. Head over to tournaments. And select all, and you will be able to see our different brackets here at the Florida Regional. Jim Widmeyer and Kevin Luke still rolling. They are into the fourth place match. That other match between McCoy and Guevara, Holt and Moore. The winner there will take that on. And the winner there will take on the loser of this. The path is set.
Opportunity for Garrett. Gets ahead of Gates. Both the Winmore team. Danny on target. I believe just Mazda for Mr. Magic.
There's a good shot. Danny finding the 180. But still in some danger. The earlier misses may come back to haunt. Scarborough can't leave a finish now. That's going to be 2 treble fives. He just cannot believe his luck there. 180 will not leave a finish, but Leonard does put a dent in it.
Yeah, and freeze, it's important to keep the scores aligned. Garrett's still out averaging on the board, has the best opportunity to get to a finish first. We'll be doing so. Oh, a little unlucky on that last.
That's super unlucky. I think he had the same reaction Mike did. Kind of crashed into those 2 darts already in the treble and just registered the single.
Gotta stay true. Does do so and finds the trip. 1-2-1. Definitely a little bit better than 1-2-9, but that's just personal preference. Oh, you thought you were going to get more. Top scores are aligned. Leonard Gates, the odd man out right now, needs to make sure he gets into the mix.
Texas 1080 there.
Is that what that is? It's like 3 singles is an Amish triple? Down to the 19s. Up to the 20s. Oh, Garrett's not going to be happy with that.
Good last. Good last. But yeah, not what he was looking for on that that turn. Does not freeze either. So 1-2-1 in play. Treble 11. Double bull. Danny waves it off. Scarborough's turn. Take a whack.
You got to find the bull on the go-ahead. Does do a good job of bringing it down. But 1-4-3 does have the outside opportunity to go ahead and hold. Otherwise, Garrett, 48.
Yeah, don't mind the bull on 121. Really mind the bull on 123. 1-4-3 is in play.
Oh, what a steal.
Is in play. Double 16. Oh, pulls it so far low.
But now this is a must-take for Garrett. If not, you can still set up a freeze.
Yeah, just needs to get below 28. So 27. He can come inside twice and be fine. Or just take it out. That's probably the better idea.
I like that idea. That's a 2-0 lead for the Peaches team. Magical Peaches. James and the Giant Peach.
Magically stream appropriate shirts.
There was never a doubt with Garrett.
Danny away with the treble 19. Sergio, a Garrett fan.
How many people that aren't Garrett fans at the bare minimum, you know?
Right.
Yeah, big shot. Scarborough gets all he can. Finds a 160.
Doing well to get away here. Is again. Find a big triple. Can.
Doing all the right stuff as Ram Guevara does take that finish out.
Magic Peaches looking like the team to beat here.
I would agree with that.
McCoy and Guevara did take that match against Holt and Moore 2-0. So they are up on board 27, right next door yet again, taking on Jimmy Widd and FKL.
So we did say the MVP race does have some point implications. Again, if Kevin gets ahead here and pass Ram, he's only a 1 point difference. But Tammy Dauber is playing with Kevin Luke, Ram Guevara, Cheyenne Richards. So it really will come down to mixed doubles, more than likely. Although there will be some point separation developed here in this bracket. Both those teams capable of winning. Well, I got some money on the Myers Danny Baggish today. Team He's Innocent, by the way, is the team name. You're like, well, that one can't go on a shirt for sure.
Stand outside the DRA with that shirt on.
There's the Hines playing with CJ Green. Team name is Green Ketchup. Back to this match. First to a finish. Scarborough gets the 1-4-1. We've seen this route before.
We've seen him hit it. We've seen him miss it.
20, 15, double 18.
$3-5 there for Gates. Garrett has an opportunity to get to an even better finish than that 1-4-1. He does. So Danny Baggish 2-4-4. Drags it low, drags it left, leaves a bogey. This one looking like it's going to go 3-0. The magic portion of the team. Bull? Oh, I like it. I like it.
All right.
All kinds of options there. 57 gets him low. 21 leaves him 40. Love the shot choice there.
Felt like he aimed right at the wire of it, too. I think he was okay with either option.
420s will give this man a shot at the double 16.
He loves his double 16.
Oh, he likes his double 18.
Today he does. Gary Rakowski doesn't get it done. He adds putts. 159, no good. 125, also in the no good for freezing.
All I can think about is Monsters, Inc. I'm watching you, Wachowski.
That's a pretty good one. Speaking of monsters, here's Mike Scarborough on double top. And there he, oh, yeah! Woo! We knew we were getting one, and the belt's on tight today. Oh, I'm cutting around the nipple. Cut around it, Mike. We knew we were getting one.
There we go. We were stream appropriate for so long.
Yeah, we were doing, you and I particularly, a great job of being stream appropriate. All righty, coming up next, fourth place matchup in a level 1, third final. Then we'll probably get finals level 2, 4, and then the rest of 3. Looking like our runway so far. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon. We'll be right back. Keep your shirts on, chat. Don't go far.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
Sorry to cut off that wonderful promo. It is time for Rookie of the Year, taking on McCoy and Guevara. 4th place match, race to 2. Blink and you miss it. And we talked about the storyline. Kevin and Ram on the MVP race. 1 point of difference separating them. The points acquired in this event will make a difference. And the mixed doubles will come into play. I asked Cheyenne Richards, I said, hey, do you plan on winning? Like, you just flipped me off. And then I said, well, no, I'm asking because, like, I have to wait to take my, like, MVP photos and everything. It's a whole process. And she's like, yeah, I don't care.
Look at that. Kevin Luke starting and filling it up. 204 after just 6 darts. Ram 221 after 6 darts.
Yeah, this will play just fine for standard.
And we do also see another adjustment. Bob McCoy definitely starting for McCoy Guevara earlier.
Are you sure?
I am 100% sure. There's no doubt in my mind. I would bet whatever Danny Baggish wants to on it.
Or whatever his friends want to on it. All right, Danny. Team name, He's Innocent. Looks like top 16's finishing up in level 3 right now. Level 2, currently sitting about to start the 4th place match. It's 1-1 in the last 5th 6. Level 4, both 5th 6s are just about to get underway. So, again, after this, we'll get 3rd place in finals as continuing to light it up left and right, though. It still gets to a finish.
Important shot here for Jim. Wants to make sure that he makes it as tough as possible for Bob to freeze the 82. And that does basically make it a 9-20 scenario. Tops for the first leg. See him ring it up. Come on.
1-0 lead for Rookie of the Year.
Everyone keeps their shirt on. Rams stepping up. What about a 160? No one wanted that bet. Great shot. Good open. Again, best of 3. This is the 4th place match. We do have the seat match set up. Kevin Luke does not get away. So already looking one-way traffic. If you missed it, Mike Scarborough hit the winning dart, took his shirt off in the seat match. They won 3-0. It may happen again.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it. We believe any player can take their shirt off in our bullpen. Within reason.
What's Florida law say about that?
I don't know, Gordon. Let's find out. A minor threat going to the bullpen.
I have an assistant named Claude. He should be able to tell me.
Well, last start gets in for Captain America, but let's be honest, this is just the Ram Guevara show for this game. Finds it in the 20, good spot. Lighting it up. Oh, doesn't get the last.
Magic 8 Ball says mostly a no on anybody taking their shirt off in the bullpen. Jim Widmer leading the day at one point in terms of averages.
Roy does get in on dart number 5. Christian Dead says, let's keep the jersey on. Well, your sponsored player did not in the previous match. It's okay. We love him anyways. Aloha, my friend. Still pretty much chalk on the bottom side, so this is still just the Ram Guevara show this game.
Good shot there from Ram. Looking to tie this up in double quick time. Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates awaiting the winner here. Could see a repeat of yesterday's final, if Rookie of the Year has anything to say about it.
Sure they do. Not in this leg. I'm sure they do.
Dustin Holt is out of the competition, currently with the highest point per dart. Mike Scarborough, in the final with the second highest. Kevin Luke featured here, and Bob McCoy featured here, both with 33.7 and 33.4 respectively. Ram all the way down at number 11, 31.83.
Definitely not the Ram stats you would expect. Is the Ram diddle I would expect.
Ram saying he's got it. We can confirm it. We'll get it started.
Here we go. Last leg decider. 2 people are competing for that MVP title. Probably not even factoring either one of their minds right now. Kevin Luke won it in Washington last year. Ram won it 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. He had a chance at 5.
Only 115.
Boring, boring tables.
Boring, Sydney.
Kevin not playing with his heart in it right now.
I mean, it's always tough to tell because Kevin does have a very nonchalant throw. It always just looks like he's up there chucking them. He's just extremely accurate with it. Bob McCoy already away. Ram and Bob, 555 brothers.
Both teams matching their partners, but one in a good way, one in a bad. Rams fold the board, moved on him.
The Texas 1080.
Is Texas chili better than Texas barbecue?
There's no chance that that's true.
I feel like it kind of is. But to be fair, I'm a big Kansas, Missouri barbecue guy.
You could have stopped at just barbecue. I'm in. I'll even take some of that, like, that white sauce that they got in the Carolinas.
Oh, yeah, the white barbecue sauce, yeah. For some reason, I was about to say yum sauce. Glad I stopped myself. Oh, yeah. You know, the hibachi. It's a barbecue. They get into an argument the other day with my friends saying that I've never gotten hungry eating sushi, or full eating sushi, excuse me. And I said I could eat 200 pieces of sushi in an hour. I really wanted to.
Do you know where your your pre-birthday party is?
I don't, and I'm not telling chat.
Okay, all right.
You can come. You want to go? Get some sushi, Gordon? I mean, do you want to work late? I know your family misses you.
I was just gonna say I've got the family here, or I would definitely crash your birthday party for sure.
It's okay. You can make it up to me at Shark Tank.
Which one?
Which one? This is still steady control for McCoy and Guevara. McCoy with an opportunity to be the first out of finish.
Yeah, good find. Doesn't leave a finish, but definitely making sure finds that big treble, keeps the pressure on. Ram undoubtedly leave a finish.
Yeah, unfortunate that the last one didn't go for Captain America. Had an opportunity to get to the big fish. I've not seen a big fish out here this weekend.
Saw what that means to him. Definitely thought the 140 was coming. Unlucky for Kevin Luke. Straying into the 1, so he doesn't get to a finish. Bob and Ram just constantly one turn ahead, which is the benefit of going first.
That is how that works. Almost a good recovery from Bob.
66. So both one triple away. Maybe I don't know. Maybe a discussion of score implications there between Jim and Kevin.
Could have been. Never hurts to check, right? But 113 would hurt if it checks. 13 for the match. Oh, that was almost a shirt. You saw him grab the shirt. Just saying, you saw him grab the shirt.
That shirt was definitely coming off. We've been robbed.
I swear, if Bob McCoy takes this out, I'm going to be so upset.
Kevin Luke, 54 to do. Bob either wants to take this out, miss inside on whatever double he leaves, try to get as low as possible. Great start.
13?
That's what I was thinking.
That's not what I was thinking.
Right?
What? What? What?
The 110 cannot go. So it did guarantee that portion of it.
There's other ways to do that. I shoot the double bull for the fans.
You know what? I don't hate it 100%.
I do.
Don't hate it 100%. There was definitely a different way to go about it. But job done. They are at 50 total, which is less than 54, which means this man cannot take out 50.
I think they were all trying to convince him to go for it. Double 13's the best dart, technically.
So 3 clear at 40.
The double 10. It does go. Ram Guevara Jr. does take it.
Are we gonna get? I thought we might get something into the camera.
Yeah, give it a little wave.
We cut away too soon. The shirt stays on. Lame.
Boring, boring. Guevara. Folks, third place match coming up next. Level 1, don't go far. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon. Here we go. It's the Albino Rhino going in the second score line with Scrooston, shirt on, Guevara. Taking on Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates. It's the third place matchup here of level 1. Big sure Gordon Dixon on the call. Gordon, what are your thoughts heading into this match?
Heading into this match, I definitely think that, and we do have an actual change. No, we don't. I missed the first shot again. I saw it coming that time, guys. I think this is exactly where we should be. So I think this is the second two best teams that we've seen on the day, and it'll come down to a third leg cork. That is my guess. Now, that said, I did get to hear what was going through Bob McCoy's head during that last shot because I was talking to him to and from the restroom.
Oh, yeah, please. Give us the breakdown. By context, 105 is what he was at.
Yeah, 105, and he had to get to 14 or less to freeze with Ram behind him needing 40. And he just said, all I was thinking was, I have to get to 14 or less. I have the best player in the country behind me. I don't care because I guess everybody just gave him complete crap after that shot as he's like walking away or whatever. And he's like, after I tripped the 20, my head was just buzzing. So we were chatting about it, and it was clear. He's like, I know I'm the worst at math here. I take advice from Leonard Gates. Which I also thought was great. But yeah, no, the name of the game was he 100% played for the freeze to give a clear look to what he described as the best soft tip player in the country, which I really after this weekend I don't know. I mean, he didn't run the table like he did during last year's regional, but he made the final of the Invitational and won singles on Friday. So it's tough not to tip him as a pretty informed dart player.
Well, and that's how I started the show. I always said Bob's really good at hitting and not as good at math, but you know what? He had a goal. He accomplished the goal, and he was right in doing so. Now, if Ram doesn't hit that double 5 in the last third, you start feeling a little different. But it worked out. It was a good shot. And at the end of the day, the stats say if you freeze the opponents, you usually win the leg. The odds are very heavily in your favor, or the freeze trades 17 times because no one's hitting a double.
Setup shot here from Guevara. And I had mentioned that the 19 was probably a better place to start, just given the way the math was going to break down afterwards. I think he probably did as best he could after. I mean, I'm just
boy, oh boy, was he trying.
Yeah. After he tripped the 20 and left 45, like unless he buried the triple 13, and then there was a danger of a bust after that, a single 13. And then he has to hit something. He has to hit a double or a triple to freeze again. I mean, it was the clearest path for him to get the freeze and give Ram the open shot.
After hearing the analysis, I'm going to retract my "I hate that shot" comment to "I just disdain it."
No, it was you want to always take the shot. But at the same time, I completely understand. You got Ram Guevara waiting in the wings. You can assure that the other team doesn't win and that Ram gets a clean shot at a single double. That's not a hateful place to be in.
But imagine how cool it is on 45 to go 25, not hit the double. Way cooler. And accomplishes the same goal as long as you don't hit a double ball. All right, I'm kind of getting sold on it a little bit here.
And we've got a trade-off here where trying to freeze back and forth. Danny Baggish is frozen. Maybe a 16.
I would expect it. Ooh.
Wowza, in the corner.
100 from Bob. No antics on this shot. Just shoot it. Yeah, that'll work. Bob does get the double, and McCoy and Guevara up 1-0. Why is it called nil? Is that just like an old English thing? Is
Yeah, it just means 0.
that it?
Yeah.
Like null?
Null. Yep. If I'm not mistaken, null and nil are both mathematics terms.
So they're Latin.
I think so. I think that's true.
Do you trust Gordon? Previously studied biochem something or other. What'd you say?
Forensic chemistry. I wanted to be CSI. I wanted to be a CSI
You saw that
guy.
show and you're like, I could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I took organic chemistry, and I was like,
I can do that.
this is not for me.
Oh.
Yeah, this is not going to be good.
Oh, I felt about my world religions courses in college.
See, I talked that one, and I was like, I can speak some nonsense on this.
Let's say not as good as 54-54 double 19. I mean, that was by far the most brain-breaking shot I think we've seen. The other one was like freeze rule was breaking our brain more than anything else. That shot was just a choice.
Bob not away. So already some opportunity. Danny Baggish did get away well. So it's probably always going to be a hold of throw. So I went to where I always go, especially when it comes to freeze rule, and I texted DJ Sayer. His breakdown was triple 19, single 20, aggressive at the double 14. So you can leave 14 or otherwise. And if you hit the single 19, then you go triple 20 for double 13, and you can come inside.
Yeah, that's the answer.
So notice how he didn't start on the 20, which is what we kind of surmised previously. After the triple 20 is hit, I really don't know if there's another easy way for Bob to get to the freeze other than fat.
Yep. Single bull for the fans. No, that's not the answer. I'm not actually taking that take for the record. You are correct. I'm an automation engineer, and we use null for a no number or a number robotics don't understand. And then in England, a 0 is not, so nil came from not. Guys, we're getting smart today. Like that was a smart shot from Danny Baggish. It's a 112 from 134. This leg is pretty much guaranteed to go the other direction from this position. Too much has happened in the other direction.
Yeah, basically a warm-up shot. Danny and Ram going to flex their cork muscle after this one. Now, Bob wants to get away just to make sure. Establishes himself here. Have a little bit of confidence going in to the next one.
That'll work. 1-1. Little dart leg from Danny. On to the diddle. Ooh, not the best spot for Ram. Yeah, Danny's going to take advantage of that one. Can I say something now that Will Stewart's not here?
Sure.
I don't think Danny's hair is that bad. I mean, it's definitely like, getting conservative.
Conservative?
I think he's pulling it off well in his latter half. Life, that is. Statistically speaking. Hope for the best, Danny. Gordon Silence says everything about that one.
No, I was bringing up pictures of Bert and Ernie. Like, that is a high fade, bro.
Yeah, but it's like you have a built-in toupee is like kind of the style. Always there. Bob under pressure. I don't like the double 19 choice. I think with Ram only getting in with 10 points, he had to go 17 or 20. Or double bull. There's a leg for Central Chocolate to take away.
You see, come on from Ram. Falls into the 111. Slowly goes and grabs his darts. Gonna need some middle of the game theatrics here from McCoy and Guevara. Maybe 36 from Leonard Gates. How big would a ton 80 be here?
It'd be 180 points, Gordon.
For the real McCoy. Another one? Only a single. Danny's still clearly in the driver's seat. 180 does leave the big fish.
It's also just staying away from Ram, making his 6 darts really hurt. That start helps so much.
Really does. Pulls it straight out of the fire. 200-point lead plus on Ram, who undoubtedly can get 180 of those points at any given time. So back in the running. Leonard Gates usually sets it straight too after a poor visit. Only 36 last time at the board. He fires in a 180. This is the man, though.
Yeah.
A 180 from this guy. First to a finish, in a good finish, with freeze implications all over the place, depending on what Danny does.
Yeah, so important right now. The timing from Bob. Loads it. And this might be where it gets costly.
Does find a big treble, but damage probably done. Now back to a battle between Danny and Ram. Who can go out in 6? And whose partner will let him? It's not going to be Danny.
Wow.
Treble-less visit.
Wow.
For Danny Baggish.
Ram, can he back it up with another 180? 140 would work. Oh, he can't either.
Does find a treble, but not nearly what he needed here. Said this was a battle of the 1 holes, but might be a battle of the 2 holes.
It certainly seems to be. Bob gets a redemption arc right now.
Has to find 2 big trebles here. Has to.
Certainly agree.
There's 1. There's 2.
Another one. What timing from Bob McCoy puts pressure on the 85. And there's some freezing shenanigans that can come underway depending on what Danny or Ram does here.
$101. 42 or less Is an option.
Won't happen. Oh, and he doesn't get the trip on the last start either.
So Bob probably not going to get a shot.
Wow. Leonard will try to make it feel better for the other team by just taking this out in 2.
It would be hilarious if Bob leaned in and give him some advice.
Well, Danny and Leonard were absolutely talking about it, and he's like, just hit it and get to 40. Oh, no.
What's going on?
Oh, no.
What's going on?
Oh, no. I can't believe what we're seeing right now.
What is going on?
Oh, my gosh.
He could have shot Bull. 18 for tops.
What a save this would be for McCoy and Guevara. Misses the big number.
18 for double 18.
Double top it is. It does go. A save, a bailout, and a lifeline for McCoy and Guevara to get that one done. My goodness, Gordon, what are we seeing?
That was crazy. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Leonard just not thinking, not taking a step back. Danny, of course, I guarantee you Danny knew exactly what he should have been thrown at.
Uh-huh.
But as it stands, Bob McCoy, savior of that one after getting drugged for setting up Ram in the one before.
Wow.
But guess what? They're moving on.
Wow.
They're playing Magical Peaches in the final.
Here we go. We'll be back in just a moment's time after 3 more counts for Mike Maloney's bracket luck and 1 more final to go for level 1. Then we'll see what the rest of the room's doing. We'll be back. It is now time for the finals here in the bullpen. It is Magic Peaches, the best team on the day, I would argue. Again, McCoy and Guevara, who have been getting away with some shenanigans. And we're going to see if that's the case here. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon for your last level 1 match of the weekend. After this, we will get the level 2 finals and then finish off with the level 4 finals for our coverage. Gordon, how you feeling? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking we probably have the best 2 teams. Obviously, I do think that there is a separation between Magic Mike and Garrett and everyone else so far in this tournament. I think they're the clear favorites and deserved seat holders. But all it's going to take is a little bit of a push from Bob and Ram and a mistake or 2 from these 2. And we could be going the distance in this final.
Yeah, I think both teams capable of going on the first set win or a double dip. The right ingredients, it's the right timing for this pizza that matters. Hard confirmation, Ram Guevara, shirt off on the win. Pretty safe bet on Scarborough to run it back. He did say pants was the next, and I said no.
Dude, playing in track pants where you got like the tearaway, that needs to be. I mean, can you be Magic Mike without that?
I think we can make that happen.
Without tearaway pants on?
New product at the Super Darts booth.
Right?
Let us know in chat what you think is going to go and what you think is not going to go in this match. I'm calling the highest checkout of this match a 146. Feeling it. I want to see a redemption on the trip 18.
Highest out on the day. Goes to Mike Scarborough, 156, which we saw live on this feed.
Yeah, it's some points easier. I'm going to jam that prop bet.
Coming down the stretch here, second half.
I like the accent you had on it.
Started to, right?
Boy, really won that last trip. You can see the look of disdain on the face. Not that stain, this stain. 180 would leave a finish.
Sally Kelly. A vote of confidence for us in the booth.
Yeah, we're the best too.
In the world. Ram leaving a nice clean 180. It's not a finish. Look at Garrett. Making wise decisions.
Lid in chat saying, am I ever going to live that down? You certainly will not on this stream. The gentleman who attempted the 146 with the 18s.
I mean, I've seen crazier stuff in finals that I didn't commentate. Just
the 125, 122 clip that you saw from USA Darts the other day?
Wild.
That clip's amazing. How did we get to a finals, gentlemen? And it's like so upsetting because Will's the crazy one in that clip, and I'm like getting there in the comments and bash, these commentators are unprofessional. I'm like, what did I do? Stays on, plays heavy for the freeze.
Oh, only a single. Somehow it stayed in a single. Should have been a 1, probably.
9 grams of darts, able to place them well.
54-32. There's the 54. There's the 32. Leg 1 with the darts. Sorry. Ram Guevara, Bob McCoy to get us started.
All these players we will see qualified at least for the next invitational. Taking place at the BullShooter Open.
I tell you what, Bob McCoy and Ram Guevara were like 5 and 6 yesterday in cricket averages. They are 10 and 11 in 0-1 averages today. They have just been in lockstep with one another as a team.
Normally I say, like, oh, partners that can interchange are like the goal. It's not exactly what I meant, boys. It's Sunday darts, and honestly, I mean, the standard overall, we've seen some questionable like moments, but it hasn't been a case of the Sundays that felt like here. Didn't feel particularly Sunday-y in darts.
I'm trying to find the double. Does get there. Important dart. I know he's frustrated. No, it's not what he wanted, but the two ins in front of him are in line, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah, this is a chalk start, basically. Advantage will be with throw.
So opportunity here. Not much from Ram with the next three darts either. And one bad turn deserves another. Mike Scarborough equals the first 6 from Ram. Another battle of the 2 holes.
Over 1,000 people watching along. Give us a follow. Prove you followed. Type happy birthday, Gordon.
So weird.
That's already your birthday? Comes around twice. When is your birthday?
What all platforms are we on? Tell the people.
Facebook and YouTube today. Twitch was having some issues. We are on USA Darts' Facebook and YouTube, and BullShooter's Facebook and YouTube.
So 2 platforms, 4 sites? Or is that 2 sites, 4 pages? How would you say that?
Technically, it's 2 platforms, 4 pages.
Okay.
But when I set up the stream in our rebroadcasting software, it says platforms, which is kind of where that comes from.
Gotcha.
Any other questions I can answer?
No, I'm just getting the lingo.
You're getting it down. Patrick Akowski saying, good afternoon, gentlemen. That guy can make a brisket. Let me tell you. Nothing was better than being at an event and finding out that there was going to be a Rakowski get-together of briskets, and I was going to be stuck in the stream room. They decided to bring some brisket over to the stream room and then go back to their get-together. And Will had already left for his flight, so I got 2 portions of brisket for myself. It was a good day in the booth. I did also get offered M&Ms on the dart hall earlier today, if you're curious.
Here comes Ram charging in with a 180. See Bob moving his purse over. And a trebleless visit from Mike Scarborough. So not a whole lot of pressure on Bob. Can't bust. Garrett can't go out or freeze.
And this timing is going to be good from Bob.
I'm watching you, Rakowski.
Wazowski. Rakowski.
That's not his name.
It's the 102, but this should be the Guevara show. The hats are off. Double 20 does go, as it is now 1-1 in this final.
So both legs going with throw. Over to the seat holders. Magic Mike and Peaches. Uh-oh. Are the wheels falling off here?
It might be not to the opening you expected.
No. And a ram right behind you.
Trying to give him the horns. You think Ram took off the hat so it's easier to take off the shirt in celebration?
You said guaranteed.
He said if he wins this final, he was taking off his shirt, guaranteed.
There we go. So, yeah. This is preemptive. This is a cocky gesture from Guevara.
It's almost as guaranteed as a ill-timed social media post from certain companies.
Bob away.
Patrick Rakowski says I should have named him Mike. Thanks, Dad. Dad Rakowski.
Valerie in there. I'm sorry if he takes off his shirt. Just everybody catching strays today. Winding down here at the BullShooter Regional, the beautiful Hilton Buena Vista Palace.
Palace is important.
Definitely put Palace in there when you're coming from the airport. You'll go to the wrong hotel.
But you won't go to the wrong airport unless you accidentally booked a flight out of Daytona. And if so, you're in trouble.
I usually only do that in Chicago.
You show up at O'Hare when you need to be at Midway or something like that?
Yep.
I've done that move once since living there for sure. Missed one flight because of that. There is 186 players playing in the mixed doubles combo today. Will not be streamed. Top average team, Cheyenne Richards, Ram Guevara. Makes sense. But I think we all know Gordon will be cheering for Suzanne Young and Ryan Farrell.
100%.
Melissa Pyre and John Hall. Chrissy Grimmel, Chris Reiner. Meredith McGee, Bob McCoy. And then Caitlin Myers, Danny Bagish, some top teams. And Danny Warback, Leonard Gates, another interesting one. Who's sailing for Guevara in this final?
Yeah, everybody else close. I was going to say Garrett can leave a finish, but not now. Bob just needs to stay within touching distance. Make sure Ram gets a shot. Carrie's asking why you're lazy, bro.
What'd I do? Mixed doubles is not streamed because we have to get everything on a truck loaded up. Unfortunately, they do not let us keep the tent.
They said, you have your circus and you get out.
We streamed mixed triples. Hopefully you were watching along, Carrie. It was a great time last night. We had some fun in the booth, and the players had fun on the board. Streamed women's singles, 60-40 percentage. I looked back at the match count up. Open doubles level on team, Christy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards. Made an appearance.
Playing in Division I again today, by the way. Not quite the run they had yesterday.
No, but the Burger King that Cheyenne ate looked like it was delicious, regardless. I say that only slightly in jest. Bob really wants the last start trip. Does find the last start trip, so Guevara will get a shot 60.
Carrie let you off the hook.
It's okay. Gary, we're tight. How about we just go play mixed doubles? Come on over, girl.
Taps.
Double 10. Doesn't go. 130 does not get a chance, however. Now, does Ram go up and tell Bob to shoot the cork? I don't think Bob starts 25 natty.
Six. Oh, leave
Not,
six.
not what you meant, but
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I meant. Don't do that.
word management, Bob.
Leave 4. All right, come on, one time.
Does start the bowl.
57. All right, for the bull. Oh, right there. He would have thought it was going when it left his hand. I know it.
Giving it a big walk-off. Garrett's kind of smiling about it. Garrett's always smiling, except when he's throwing. He's only smiling if he's missing when he's throwing.
We saw this frustration yesterday from Mike. Just trying to make something happen, and it's just not.
Trying to go right at double 5. This is a by sneeze. Doesn't get the double 2. Again, no opportunity for Rakowski, who's just going to clean this up.
He knew what was going to happen. He wanted to be able to come up and throw a dart and go push the button.
Leaves 2.
Don't do this. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Leave 4.
It's good.
Leave 4.
It's good for you.
It's the same thing.
9 for double 8. Outer ring success for Bob.
And he busts with the last dart. What a turn of events. All right, 2-1. McCoy and Guevara trying to double dip here. We had a double dip in the doubles yesterday. The level 2 finals left to linger as this match continues on. They are on hold. Trace Leches and Pat and Keith.
And Keith, your doubles winners yesterday in level 2.
Ram looking tired. Garrett throwing for the 9. Going for the 9.
Like I said, that's him and Porky. That's the experience of them playing together. Porky loves that route. Garrett knows sometimes you just got to play for the 9, mix it up. If he doesn't feel like he has to, he double 16. I like it. I'm a big fan.
Oh, Bob thought he had it. Doing a good job, obviously, with the finish in the last leg to take the lead in this first set. Mike continuing to struggle a little bit coming down the stretch here. We did have a double dip yesterday. Jim and Kevin double dipping Gates and Baggish. Oh no. Beer round. Go on and get them. Look at it. Ringing them up. Mike sitting down. Only 80. Bob McCoy.
As Scarborough knows he needs to lock in and play the darts that we know and have seen from him pretty consistently earlier today.
I mean, it was big finish after big finish. Early doors.
That helps.
It does, but honestly, this is kind of flipped. Darts are almost stolen here.
It's definitely under attack. This is a good job challenging the throw.
3-1 first set would be a disaster.
Or a kick in the pants. That you need.
Bob McCoy, 140. Leaves an outside chance. 180. Leaves him one triple away from finishing this first set. That's a good first.
Good second. Okay, third. 161 will work.
First to a finish, important. Outside chance, probably going to get a shot at it. That's the good thing about these high finishes in these freeze rule games. $81. No finish.
Yeah, good follow from Guevara. Even if the last start's not what he wanted, still, it's now two players on a finish before the other team is on one of them. Takes some pressure off the 161 and forces Garrett to try to press for a 180. The dichotomy is going to the favor of McCoy and Guevara. If we saw the same magical Peaches team that we saw in the seat, I'd be saying a very different thing.
Yeah, this is much more of a grind than what we saw the last time. Good last from McCoy. And no freeze available here.
Yeah, it gets down to 57, but might be superlative if the 116 goes. Good find. It stacks the dart up to the double 20, and that's a check in a 3-1 first set for Guevara and McCoy.
The double dip is on. The double dip is on the streets.
Take it away.
Been told that I have a falsetto like an angel.
That's a falsetto statement if I've ever heard one. Pat Gallagher saying, I'm not a phantom thrower, but I find it weird that he takes the phantom throw, then looks down, sets his base, and throws right at it. I think there's different reasons that people do phantom throws. For me, I never did a lot of them unless I was feeling like my shoulder was tight. You know, I'm not a I do it every time guy. So I know sometimes people just do it really to make their arm feel a little bit looser.
I do it to waste time because this board doesn't flip over fast enough for me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I think the bathroom break might have been underway, so let's see. Are they hiding? Find them. They gone. All right, we'll be back in just a moment once they come back. Oh, they wash their hands and they're ready to throw darts. Here we go. It is Ram Guevara Jr. and Bob McCoy taking on Mike Scarborough and Garrett Rakowski. It's the final set of the finals. Whoever gets 3 legs first, winner, chicken dinner. Nick DeShera, Gordon Dixon. Hope you guys enjoyed that brief intermission and that sultry tones of that stock music catalog.
Yeah, how about this? We got another double dip on the cards. Jim Widmer and Kevin Luke pulling it off yesterday. Bob McCoy and Ram Guevara trying to pull it off today. They did win the cork, so this could be, with throw, their first actual lead of this final.
About to find out.
We shall see. Want to come play BullShooter Regionals? We've got 10 of them, including the Open, the BullShooter Open, number 41, in May in Chicago. Ram Guevara fills it up for a nice 180.
He so wants to take off his shirt.
We got Alabama coming up the end of September, California, South Carolina, New York, Texas, Pennsylvania, Nebraska, and one near and dear to my heart, Ohio.
I don't know exactly where in Alabama yet. I do know Sacramento, California, Myrtle Beach, Niagara Falls, Houston, Pittsburgh, Omaha. I'm pretty sure it's Cincinnati. And Chicago. IO chat, IO. Did walk by 2 guys wearing Ohio shirts at some point near Disney Springs, and I said OH. They looked and kind of smirked, and I said, "You didn't say your line."
Uh-oh, somebody's loving the jukebox.
Gordon, can you do your Ohio accent for me? Nope.
I cannot.
Oh, there it is. I heard it. That sounded like Galleon.
Crawford County.
120 for Guevara, who is in a league of his own this leg. Awkward dart. Just kidding. Double 20. Not quite.
Good shot there from Scarborough. Puts a little pressure on Bob McCoy. And the double 10 is free and clear.
We got to find out where Alabama is. It's a month away. I agree. Double 10 redemption. Does go for the first true lead of McCoy and Guevara in this final.
Need a really good, clean leg here from Mike Scarborough.
Try to settle him down, right?
Garrett Rakowski. Yep, need a little confidence boost. First start double will do it. My goodness, only 80 from the Ram. Garrett going to take a second, see if the board will stop bouncing.
I knew it. I saw that one coming.
Only finds a couple of 20s after that. Everyone in first dart. Does move. Saw that he wasn't looking down at all. I was scared he was going to throw at those 2 darts again, but does switch over the 18. Ram hates a ton.
He's angry. He's mad. Garrett hates the trip 5. Do that with a little extra gas on that last there. He kind of felt like he put the shoulder into it.
Yeah, he definitely whipped that one in there. Felt like a frustration dart. Got a decent little crowd back there watching this final. We're boring Trevor as he yawns. Side shot of the crowd.
Almost good timing from the producer.
Good side profile of the neck of Ram.
More of the head.
Shoulder to ear.
We'd like to thank Ram for the constant 9-dart clips he does provide us here at BullShooter.
Yeah, good switch after the first. Now we got techno country going on out there.
Going to get interesting on how the scoreline's developing.
It's not an actual must-win leg for Mike and Garrett, but it kind of is.
I would agree.
It kind of is. You do not want to lose 3-1, 3-0 to get double dipped. You were never really in the match at that point. Oh, again, sliding into the 1. A couple of loose darts here from Ram, but they're always accompanied with 2 trebles as well.
Yeah, the way he does his adjustments right after is pretty impressive.
And another 180. See Garrett throwing his hands up. Where is this? Bob lingering back. This is looking like they are going to kind of get into this second set straight away. Hold makes sense. what Mike decides to do with this 34. Probably straight at it. Haven't seen him shy away. He does shy away, but he does convert. So, checkity check.
Crowd goes wild.
One apiece. And Ram sets up. Third leg with a 160.
It hasn't been the Guevara special for the 41st Tour.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't. He has definitely not had it his own way.
Can I explain how Gordon Dixon works to people?
Yeah.
Gordon is the type to write in his contract that he needs M&Ms delivered, then get mad that they deliver the wrong kinds of M&Ms, and then still eat them on a little napkin.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that was the loudest M&M bite you could have taken, by the way.
I had to produce.
Prime for content, Gordon Dixon, everybody.
I do have to ask. Can I ask like a generational question?
Absolutely.
Like, why do you guys love watching other people eat?
What does that mean?
Like
Mukbang videos and stuff?
I just mean everybody's going to rate something, and it's just them shoving whatever it is in their mouth and, closely, the
ones that are going out of their way to loudly chew or, take really big, saucy bites and, oversell it, garbage content, brain rot. I do like some food review content, but to say I like watching people eat is not necessarily fair, but to say I like watching other people play the password game.
Ram back on 3-4-1. So this is the man that needs to hit big. Get a 1080 the back end of the last leg. May do it again. There it is. Fires in another one. Okay, Magic Peach is starting to get into this match.
Sometimes you need a settler set, and that seems to be what the case was. To get confirmation that level 4 final is underway. Tiffany and Sierra taking on Bite-Size Snickers. Good luck to those teams. We'll begin that level 2 final next to end off our stream. Level 3 currently playing the Fist 6. Almost finished up from this morning. Quite a big bracket.
See the come on. Mike Scarborough. This against the darts. Not really, because it's loser goes first, but it would be nice for Magic Peaches to go one away from the win. They did not get that close in the first set. Another good last. Gets to a finish.
Yeah, opportunity for Garrett to get underneath with a better finish if he can collect all 3. Now just trying to get to a finish. Should be able to do so. Does do so. Didn't want to hit a 5.
Ram all the way back on 2-5-6. Oh, shucks. With another trebleless visit, only 60 points. So Scarborough. Pressure, Ram. Continue to score. No freeze, so 1-5-4 outside opportunity. May go 2 treble 19s. Gonna stay up there. He is, but doesn't find it. Only 38. How about Garikowski for a couple of treble 20s to start?
I said 146 was going to be the highest finish. I'll take a 148. I will not. See it, though. Stay on. Was high on the last. Now Ram bangs in a big 180. 85 doesn't go. 116 does get a chance. Here's the 180. Oh, not quite.
$57.28, $45.40. So 20 for double bull. Doesn't get a dart at it. Probably treble 15. That's the way Mike's been shooting most of those. Treble 17, not wrong. No freeze on here, so this is a live 116 to go one away from the title. 419s, typical. Treble 20, single 16, double 20. Also, an excellent route.
Ooh, I like it even better and freeze to nail the trip 16.
Love this, and you know what happens on double 4.
Don't say it. Just think it.
You know what happens.
Drags it in.
Oh, comes inside. So Garrett Rakowski now. 16 for double 16. Should be the route.
Brutal that Ram's dart was a 5 on the last. Could have frozen this. That does go. Magic Peaches, you're not done, Garrett. You're not done. He gives the fake shirt off celebration. Like, not yet.
Oh,
we know.
I think he thought that this reverted to the losers.
Oh, 100% with that celebration.
He walks back in shame. But it does, for the first time, put Magic Peaches one leg away. They lost the first set 3-1. And they got away with only 60.
What a time for Mike to show up. What a time to punish the 60 open.
You got to think a 12 darter here will be enough. Look at that. Bob McCoy pulling the Ram when Ram cannot. 160 open.
Garrett to the 19. Doesn't get it. Not happy. Back up to the 20. So kind of like a reverse parity, slightly favoring Bob McCoy because he's on for a 9.
Coming up next, the last match on our stream this weekend, the Level 2 Finals. Pat and Keith trying to do it again. Come on, give us a 180. Stay on the 9. Ooh.
That was your fault.
Ooh.
Still doing some good work. Solid turn. Still favoring Scarborough at this point then. Garrett needs to stay steady with a ton to help out his partner. Really like 10 plus. Another one would help. Does do so for Rakowski.
I'm watching you, Rakowski.
Third time it really does hit different.
I can't not hear that. My little kids, they just rub off on me. It's fine. You gotta watch Monsters Inc., man.
Good movie.
IMDb rating 6.8.
That was University.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Oh my. He does find it. I think that might be like the 4th or 5th 90 that we've seen.
4 or 5 too many if you're asking Scarborough. Not going to be happy.
Bob McCoy, 241. Good opportunity to set up here. First to a finish. Tie this up, send it to a decider. 140 follow. Great shot. $180? $140? $140? Does.
Interesting stuff. Now, again, this is where I would always expect Ram to collect big on moments like this. Always seems to find it in spots like this. Oh, unlucky on that last. 172. Your real goal at this point is to get to about 86, match up with the top score line. Setting up would be even better. Almost. The triple noise lied.
The evilest thing Touch Tunes does with its boards.
I'm sure we could come up with more.
101. Take us to a decider. Double top. No throwing for the freeze here.
He always does the big recollect on this double. Oh, wow. He's doing some math.
It makes absolutely no sense. Yeah. He's getting the green light. Getting the green light from Ram. Saw what it meant to him.
Ooh, Bobby boy.
The real McCoy showing up and showing out. Deciding leg of a final. Like I always say, what is a final without a deciding leg?
In the final set of all things. Oh, no. Garrett goes wide. Not even really a blocker. Yeah, Ram just goes ahead and pins it.
So they can still do it, but they're going to have to do it from behind. And Bob McCoy stepping up here in this final. Filling in the blanks for Ram Guevara. How fitting would it be for a nice 160 start to set the tone here? Still doesn't happen.
Believe it or not, Zan Young and Ryan Farrell did win their first round 2-0.
Good last. Good last from Mike. Staying with it. Probably wants to break all 3 of those darts in half. Bob is away. Job done, he's away. I think that's probably what he was telling himself there. Triple 19, triple 20, and 9-darter is on for the man going 4th.
Oh, Garrett. Don't you play with our hearts like that, young man. Ram trying to respond back. Does find a 180. The man feeling the pressure the most right now has to be Mike Scarborough.
100%. Leading this team. Needs to find at least 2 big triples right now.
What a time to get back into the mix.
There's 3 of them, and you see what it means to them.
9 perfect darts we just saw, by the way. Now the pressure's on McCoy, who's been rising to the occasion.
See, if we didn't have this stupid freeze rule and everybody playing their own numbers, we'd be on a 9-darter right now.
Oh, fine.
Come on, Garrett.
Not. Gino Florian will probably be the only 9-dart hitter we're going to catch on stream, barring a level 2 insanity.
I wouldn't hate it. That'd be pretty slick.
Be sick. Oh, and Ram is trying to race the finish line.
Ram trying to ram the occasion.
Mike Scarborough hits another big 180, and all of a sudden, Bob McCoy, there might not be anything he can do. Stay? Can't stay again. I start floats.
Yeah. Well, I mean, didn't really have a chance. Would have loved to have seen him switch there to an open bed. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Begging for another one. And he fills it up. You see, he rings it up. 180. Great shot.
Means that Garrett cannot prevent this 106 from having a chance. Would have had to get to 35.
Does put in a really, this is a really good leg. But all 4 of these guys are definitely showing up. Ram 106 for the double dip title. Triple 18, not gonna get a dart at it.
Wow. Doesn't even bring it down particularly low. A 180 from Scarborough, and it doesn't matter. 221 not on a finish. This might be going the other direction now. He's just going to stay. He's just going to stay.
Brings it up as well. Mike Scarborough. 180 to leave 5. You've never seen somebody so happy to leave 5.
Oh, he's just gleeful right now. He's going on a walk around the block.
Bob. Oh, does find it. One more. One more. 81 still probably going to come into play here. Garrett only needs 45 points, 41 technically. And he's going to take it out with double 18. Oh, he drags it inside, but 48 cannot go.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting, right? 5 is still a little bit of work, and that man's all adrenaline over there. 81 doable. Ram does what he intended to do. This would be electric for Magic.
The shirt is definitely coming off if this 5 goes.
Oh, I'm watching. My hands are on the controls. But this is all the adrenaline. You have to sell. You took a big walk, big breath. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. And it doesn't go.
Bob McCoy now, 81.
Oh, boy. What a way. What a last leg. What drama.
Up, they are having the conversation. Probably Treble 19, double 12.
Hit it and win or lose.
Single 19, single 12, double bull.
Hit it and win or lose. Using the full timer, 5 seconds. Oh my gosh, double 12. The drama.
The real McCoy.
Does take it there. Gets the win. My goodness. The pressure, the momentum, the double dip. Ram Guevara Jr. does get the win alongside Bob McCoy, who pulled it together. The team got it done. Ram? We have the camera. Ram?
The shirt solidly on.
Wow. Disappointing from Ram Guevara. Just disappointing. But we do have some exciting news. We got the level 2 final starting right here. Trace Lake Jason, Pat and Keith. Pat and Keith losing their first rounds. Going to be coming back to the bullpen. Be back in just a moment for that final. Don't go far, folks. Here we go. It is one more match for our coverage here in Orlando, Florida at the Hilton Orlando Lake Buena Vista Palace. Palace is important. My name is Nick Shore, joined by Gordon Dixon. And we got one more final to go. We got Easton, Gabriel taking on Keith and Pat. Easton, a youth player in the mix. Excited to see how he fares. Gabriel, Florida locals. I believe this is just all Florida players. Keith and Pat as well. Showing that we're the best level 2s in the world. Gordon, you excited for this one?
Super excited.
He's speechless.
No, it's always exciting. We got a group trying to come back and win another doubles title. We did not see that on the level 1 side. So, yeah, make a little history here in Florida, holding the title in both games for the weekend.
Yeah, Keith and Pat losing their first round to get all the way back to this point. Lost in a last leg decider before going on, and believe, yeah, they only dropped 2 more legs after that point. Face Late Chase, on the other hand, after getting first round bye, won 2 different last leg deciders to get to this point, and 2-2-0s. This must be the Late Chase. Format is open in double out split bowl, best of 3, by the way, folks. So a little bit different here, but not too different. A good 1-2-5, by the way, from Easton.
Yeah, the difference between 2 out of 3 and 3 out of 5 is pretty big. Format itself, obviously, much more important to find those triples early. But having one less game is big to win a set. Pat and Keith, though, slow starters yesterday. May come into play again if Trace Leches gets into this a little bit quicker.
It's a top tier cake.
I was at Fogo de Chao, and it was an option. No one in my party chose it, but yeah, I mean it was a close second.
Did you go this trip?
I did. The family and I went yesterday during the break.
There was a ladybug in my friend's salad that was there this weekend.
Oh, jeez. I think I saw that.
You saw that one?
Yeah, it was after. We have 767 viewers. Thank you very much, Arnold.
Specifically.
El Fueguito getting down to the desirable 120.
Yeah, good stuff there from Gabriel.
A little bit different angle on the throw of Keith today over here on board 28.
If you guys are curious which finals boards are chosen sometimes, when we do have the ability to choose, we usually go to the right-handed board because we have one board camera. So most players right-handed, you can see their face and therefore see their form differently than you can the other way around. There is sometimes a method to our madness, unless it comes to floor inspections.
Then we look for the bounciest possible. And I think we've nailed it this weekend.
I think they still have a castle that says otherwise. 120 is the shot. Not going to go. Does find a good last start collect. You don't want to let up the gas too much because right now Keith, not in the races, shouldn't affect the leg, but you just want him to keep feeling it, you know?
Well, yeah, you got to take every opportunity at the board. Try to settle in to the match as best you can. Again, this format makes it tough for a comeback. It would almost have to be a big out from Keith to capture this particular leg. Oh, would have loved to see the kid get a whack at double top. No finish for 109. Not a lot of great options here. Yep. I was going to say double 15, go inside. Trip 10 works the same. So 64. Stay in that area. Oh, fires it low. Shake of the head.
Shake of the cam.
I don't hate it in this format. Again, just trying to continue to get it low.
I do when the opponent's at 319, though.
Ton 80. Might get a whack.
Just Easton gets the opportunity for the gold star. That was the intention anyways. Gabriel, an absolute gentleman.
Smile from Pat after the two treble 19s. 610. Oh, 14. Double 16 for the first leg.
Ooh.
There it is.
Clean cut. Professional over there from Easton. Some claps in the crowd going on.
We got people recording the recording.
We got a separate cheer section for this final specifically.
Gotta love a sheer section.
Thanks, man. Always a pleasure being with you, Gordon. Just think, this is the last time we were on the comms together. That's how you'll make me feel.
Oh, then I've done my job. Am I right, chat? Am I right?
Can I get an amen, chat?
Back in that treble 20. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at him go.
Double quick time.
Goes for Trace on the team. Congratulations to Tiffany and Sierra. 2-1 win over bite-sized Snickers.
Trace Leche is trying to get this done.
Yeah, very solid form from Easton.
And I think you mentioned it. Pat and Keith lost first round in this level 2 bracket and came all the way back. Defeated the team, Frat and Linkus, in the third place match to be here. Take a step back. Ooh, excellent composure.
Easton, by the way, #1 average in Division 2. Holding high. Second highest average was Hossie Hicks, by the way.
In level 2?
But Easton holding top dog spot. Young gun showing its all going his way so far. Hit 3 180s and has a high out of a 124 on the day.
The board almost bouncing to the beat.
A good opportunity to push out in front against the darts. 2 trips would be massive. A little nervy, a little tight there.
Well, that was just too fast. Yeah, he took a step back last time and drilled the treble. So, again, I don't know too much about Gabriel, but yeah, that's just too fast. Throw with both hands if you're going to throw that fast.
Man of the hour. Finds a solid 100. Wanted some more. He was not satiated.
Hey, solid tons here. Important.
Oh, I agree. Not to tell me, Gordon. Big last serve, you can find a trip. Doesn't do so. Redemption turn for Mr. Gabriel Cruz.
Set up here.
Good last. Good board management.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Level 2 putting Bob McCoy to shame.
Nick, you're needed on aisle chat.
The location will be announced when the contract is signed. Whatever that means, that's as far as I got. If I knew, I wish. I would say it. Eason does not find another steady ton. Pat Cole leaves himself at a bogey. Such an important part. Now this is where freeze really can matter. Who pressurizes who? Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
A blunder and an opportunity for Trace Leches.
What a wet. We talked about level 2 giving us a big fish.
Oh.
That evil ass board with the triple sound. The triple sound.
I thought you set that up so well too, Gordon. I was so ready for it. Big darts from Pat. Big darts from Pat does get to the outer ring. Math matters here. 76 is the target line to get to. 2 trips. 2 trips would still do it. 1 more would be massive. Oh, and it's the wrong side of the wire. Will not get the freeze. Wait, I'm doing my math backwards. Haha, just kidding.
Yeah,
Last match of the day for Nick Teixeira.
Not quite there, but this is not a finish. So Keith will not go out, but he can freeze Gabriel.
Whoa, that still helps.
Yep, needs to get to 79. It's not going to happen. So, 85 for the level 2 title. And to send me to the lazy river.
More important part of that, right?
45. Come on, Gabriel.
Oh, 18. Double 7. Does go! Bangs it in there.
Yeah, the heck of a run from Pat and Keith all the way back from a first-round loss. Not able to be converted. They do have the win from yesterday. So, great shooting. And cheers To young Easton picking up a plaque, some gourmet firewood here in
He wants to
Florida.
hit a 180 for you guys real quick. Oh, never mind, Easton. I tried.
But Gabriel taking it home. That concludes coverage.
Gordon, let's recap this weekend. What can players expect to see on ESPN?
On ESPN, you can expect to see Alex Spellman take on 68-year-old
It's next year.
Ram Guevara. Super excited. We had our handsome devil, known quantity, Evan Budrovic, with us yet again.
He dressed for the occasion.
Brought to us with Tupelo Honey, the production company that we worked with.
Shout out to Drew and Braden.
Love those guys. It was a lot of fun. And one last pitch. We are on Saturday this year, Saturday at 11, to see the culmination of the BullShooter Invitational. Excited. What a time slot to have for our sport.
Yeah, and on top of that, it was some great stuff that we saw Friday night. The singles run, Suzanne Young, the emotional moments from Kaylee Beard as well.
Yeah, Kaylee beating Chris Grimmel, even though she did get beat in the final. That was a big moment.
It was some good stuff to see, and of course Saturday there was triples, and then Sunday we got to see Easton go on the run. I think that is the storyline. That and some miscounts and some big hits from Bobbert. Some good stuff indeed. Folks, hope you enjoyed all of it. It is my birthday tomorrow. Hit subscribe so that way I know that you care and love me. If not, I'll feel alone. Guys, thank you so much. We'll be seeing you in Alabama, 9-5 through 9-27 in somewhere, Alabama. Have a good night, everybody. Gordon Dixon, Nick Teixeira, signing off.